Good Saturday evening, modeling community. Welcome to Got Fuels Model Car Garage Live Model Building Hangout. Tonight is the specific live group build. We are working on the 37 Revell 37 Ford Pickup. So anybody coming in, please be working on that kit. If you're not, if somebody wants to come in that is working on the kit, I'm gonna ask the last one in that is not working on the kit to please excuse themselves. Rules are in the description. Pretty simple. Once a month we'll be doing it. If you don't have my hours, and I clearly understand not everybody has my hours, just designate yourself three to 4 hours a month to work on it. You're more than welcome to post up videos of your progress in between lives. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that either. So with that being said, I got no producer. I haven't texted him today. I don't know where he's at. So he might be cutting grass, but I don't know. Good evening, Kevin. He came in early. He's trying to beat Mr. Ride to win. Blue Ridge. Hey, howdy, Blue Ridge. He was in earlier. So was Tinmans. I don't know if you're still here. Jimmy. Dan P backstage. Fred, what's going on? I hope you're going to get started tonight, Fred. Hey, Lamb Chop. Mr. Kalaka. I guess that's it. Kalaka from Vegas. Good evening from Augusta, Georgia. Papa Z and Dominique and Lieutenant Dan. What's going on, Dan? How you doing, bud?
You know what's up?
You got any progress from last month you want to show? Or
no, last month I didn't make it on, and I didn't realize we could catch up. So I'm right where I was from the first live.
Right.
Got
if you got my hours, I kind of prefer you don't. But yeah. Definitely for those people that are working or in a foreign land, you're more than welcome to have some work time. I know Ted is what's he do? The live on Wednesday, I think. He's going to work on it that Wednesday after the first weekend. So, but
yeah, so I'm just doing assemblies, getting ready for primer.
I'm gonna wait for a few to come in tonight. I got an open box I want to do. I'm gonna wait and let a couple get in, get on screen and be watching. I'll switch, but I didn't get a whole lot of progress last week or last month. So last month, let me get out what I was working on. I got the door cards on the tub cut out. That was fun because that gets really thin right there. I'll be putting some wood or in them and replacing them with wood. And I worked on trying to get the hood smoothed out, the roof rather, where I chopped it and extended it. And I'm going to keep working on plugging away on this evening. A little bit more filling to do. And I'll get it glued in place before I start priming it because I'm going to try. It was suggested to Fred that especially on the A-pillars, that on the inside, we need to cut an area out and put a piece of wire in there or something. So I'll have to figure that out, get it taped on, and figure out how to more or less cut a panel line into it on the inside. So yeah, that's where I'm at. Not a whole heck of a lot of progress. So obviously this is going to be a long build process. So y'all don't get in no rush.
I'm going to do, I got some pleated styrene. I'm going to do this for my interiors.
You got. Are you gonna use that on door cards or?
Yeah, I'm gonna put that in vertically on the door cards, give them some texture.
Right. Well, I got some 1/32 balsa wood. Let's
Yeah, I
see.
saw that. That's a pretty neat idea.
And it pokes out too much from
Yeah,
the
this is
original
kind of
door
thick
card. So
too.
you might have to do like I did and cut it out.
Yeah, I was just wondering that. I'm gonna test fit it and see what it does. But it might be a little too thick.
Yeah,
I
it
might
looks too
have to do
thick.
the same thing.
Right. Snappy Pappy.
What's happening, y'all?
What's up, bro? You still ain't gonna work on the crew bill?
I'm gonna have
You
to,
gonna be 3 months behind?
brother. I tell you what, I'm more than 3 months behind on this, but I'm gonna have to bow out on the 37. I have just got. I hated doing this. I mean,
It's once a month.
I know I have got so much. You see what's right here.
Yeah, I see it.
And it's coming along.
You
It's
could have put
coming
it on the cardboard box or a tray, a food tray,
Oh,
just like
God.
you said.
Done. Time to start a new project.
Yeah.
Well,
Dan,
Dan,
you're
I know, Dan.
camera
Funny thing you said that. Hold on just a minute. Let me go over here and get something.
Dan. I think it's Dan. Dan, I think your camera's flickering, almost like you got a light flashing, like a flashlight.
It's something between the Mac and the software I'm using to do multi-camera. I'm trying to figure it out. Sometimes it does it, sometimes it doesn't.
Oh wow, I see it doing it now.
Yeah, it's this software that I'm using.
What are you using?
OBS.
OBS.
Really?
Wow,
Huh.
that's weird.
Yeah, it has something to do with my MacBook and the OBS. Now the funny thing is when I switch to the other camera, it doesn't seem like it does it.
That's strange.
Yeah, I'm not noticing it.
Yeah.
I have not yet figured it out.
Yeah, which I don't use OBS or any of that crap. I just what you see is what you get. I ain't like you and Brian. You know, I'm not a hand model either.
A couple of times I was in the stream. I was in the booth the whole time, and people were like, "Where is that?" So
yeah. That's.
I had an extra camera, so I just set it up.
Yeah. But here's Dan. Here's what's there's the man of the hour.
Yeah. Papa Z in the house. Good evening, Papa Z.
Going on there, Papa Z.
He ain't got he don't even have a funny name tonight.
No, he don't have he don't have an alias. Oh wait a minute, maybe it's an alien.
Or he cloned himself.
No, Brian, right here is really what's really fixing to take. No, I wouldn't say precedence. Oh gosh. I'm working on this 32-3 window, and this thing is just turning out really well. I don't want to frig it
those
up.
Definitely ain't tires to it.
That looks good.
Let's get those out of the way. That just happened to fall out on my bench right quick. I'm really getting into this one and getting it assembled. It's really taking a lot of my time. The second thing is once I get finished with this, I've got some plans for my airbrush booth out in the garage. I'm going to raise it up. I'm going to put my, I got to build a cabinet down below. I'm going to raise it up about 42 inches, and then I'm going to put my dehydrator up under it. But it's going to be where I can roll it around and be more mobile out there in the garage. So once I get done with this, I've got to get out there and get that started. Once I finish it up, this is what's fixing to take my time. Instead of trying to go ahead and start a 37 Ford just once.
For the Camaro?
Yeah. Dan, I got this stuff Monday from MCV, and it just wasn't this one set of wheels. I got the back half. That's what I did the video on this week. I got the back half, the 4-link, the set of tires, wheels. I mean, look at those things. I mean, my God.
Oh, you gotta send me the links where you got that stuff.
Oh my God.
CV products.
I'll do it right now.
I got this. I've got Oh my God. Hold on.
Has he actually got that stuff up for sale yet, Fred?
Yeah, yes, he does. Oh my God. Hold on. Me and Vicky just got back from the Acme picnic up at the Savoy Museum also today, and we've been up there all day. Oh my God. Let me just get some of this stuff out. But I didn't want to take away from y'all. I mean, I'm like I said, I'm gonna have to bow out of the 37 bill.
He's got the link in there, Dan.
But I wanted to
Thank Daddy in the chat.
this is what holy cow. But these are the tires and wheels for the 69 Camaro. This is the it's a 572. I mean, check that out. I mean, y'all.
Oh man, that's nice.
This is huge.
Yeah, it is.
This is huge. Wait a minute, I got a
black box too.
I gotta find the freaking top hat for this thing. When I got home, it was sitting at the package was sitting at waiting on me. I was like, oh yes, it was like Christmas. But I mean, check that thing. Look at that. I mean, that is a freaking monster engine. It's got the fuel blocks back here on the back. I'm gonna be able to run fuel lines into the top hat. But I mean, look at the size difference. I mean, this is 1/12 scale. This is 1/25.
It's the size. It's
the size of the freaking wheel.
Yeah.
I mean, these
are those wheels? Are they kind of hollow? Okay, yeah.
So they're ribbed up in there. But watch how easy they.
Yeah, that's black box. Black box is awesome.
That is black box.
Well, I don't know if that's black box, but I know that engine is.
Hold on, I'll tell you. No, I don't know where. Matthew told me who the engine was, and I forgot.
Yeah, it's black box.
No, these are Z4s. These are Z4s.
Yeah, it's Z4s. Yep. This stuff fits good.
Yeah, but this. I mean, the engine. Where's the block? Oh my God! I mean, look at
all the engines black box. I saw it on the top of the blower. Yeah. You seen it on the blower? Oh, I see it right there. Yeah, I see it now. I mean, this is the. Is that 572?
Yeah. And what's cool? I mean, you look at that. Then you got the.
See, I got the 124 and 125th over here that Lewis.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the valve covers. Now the valve covers, Matthew told me, and I actually, when I did the video, he and I talked about this. When you buy this 1/12 scale engine, the 572 from him, you'll get these valve covers. This is what comes with the 572, that engine. If you want the and that's what I wanted. Oh my God, what did I do with it? The other one. Tell me I didn't lose that. Anywho, there's the Mickey Thompsons that's going on here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, check those out. Those are just beautiful. So that will tell me. Oh no, there. But here's the other Mickey Thompson. That's the other Mickey Thompson valve cover for that. Which those are going on this bill. These are the headers for it. I mean, it's just I'm excited. I mean, I am really excited on this one. And I'm real excited too, because Matthew kind of allowed me, he took a lot of ideas, that I had and created all this for me. And I'm proud to say that, it's going on his his website. So, all this stuff is available. I know the tires, the wheels, the motor, the back half.
Ed.
Yeah, the back half is available. So y'all get over there, MCV Products, and build that. Get that. Make your model. Turn your model, big model, into life.
Yeah, for real.
And it's because it is. This is really some great stuff.
And I want to do before we get to Jimmy and Papa Z on where they're at.
Yeah, get with them. I don't have, but like I said, I hate it. I hate it. I'm gonna have to bow out of this. But with this build and the '69 Camaro starting, I'm just gonna let y'all have all the fun.
Let me do a quick open box.
Go right ahead.
All right,
I'm
Brian.
very impressed. Place to order. You can see it right here. Bob's Hobby and RC.
Ooh.
I placed an order with him. It was sometime Sunday, either late morning or early afternoon, and I went to bed at 5, I think, or no, I went to bed about 4. And before I went to bed, I had the shipping email, so I received it Friday afternoon. It came in, I think, or Thursday. It might have been Thursday. I know I checked the mail Friday. It was in the mail, so. I didn't get any paints. I've done an open box of his paints and how well it was packaged. But by the sounds of this sounds nicely packaged. And that it is. Everything's packed in here nice and tight. These are icky sticky sanding sponges.
Woo!
I got 15, 2,000, and 3,000.
Yep.
I got a tape dispenser with tape, and this is a phenomenal price.
Oh wow!
On this is icky sticky. So it's tape with the dispenser.
Oh.
And I couldn't pass up the price on, but you can see it's got all different sizes.
Oh wow! That's just already loaded up and ready to rock and roll
On the dispenser. Yes. Yeah, I knew I was going to need some thinner tape when I've done some taping lines on.
Oh yeah.
These are thicker rolls than your Tamiya tape too. So
yeah, damn, that's easier also.
You can, let me grab so you can see how much more tape is on there than your regular Tamiya. Great price on that.
How much was that right there?
Ed's in the chat. What was it like $20?
Damn, with the tape.
Hang on, let me. I got the order form right here. I believe that's it. Yeah.
Want me to link it, Brian?
No, that's now the price. You don't have the individual prices on this order form. Yeah, check the price for that, Jeff.
Yeah, give me a second here.
All this I got was it was not much at all. I was impressed with my total.
Okay, here we go, Brian.
I got some even the CA glues. It's a lot cheaper than your other stuff. I got a medium
right there, Brian.
And I got a thin set. So
my god.
Set. Yeah, $23 for all that tape. And
oh my god.
And the dispenser. I'll say this, just like any other online stuff you order, because of shipping, order extra to help balance out pricing.
Yeah.
But this is cool. I jumped into a live with them a while back ago on Instagram, and he showed me this cylindrical surface sander. So let me pop it open. Not exactly sure how it goes together, but you take, so you got 400 and 1,000 grit that it comes with. Of course, you can put whatever sandpaper you want. in here.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a clamp that goes on the top. This is 3D printed. It's PLA. It's not resin. This goes here, and you cut your strip of sandpaper to wrap around,
Mm-hmm.
and then this clamps it in.
Oh, I see.
And so it's like a bow sander.
Yeah, like a bow sander.
Sandpaper's on the outside,
right.
so it'll allow you to get around your curves.
Right. Right.
Okay.
Instead of using something flat, it'll curve to your surface.
Yeah, your surface.
I was really impressed when he showed me that on his
wow. That is
on his
so
live.
cool. And that came from Bob's Hobby Shop in RC?
Yeah, Bob's Hobby and RC. And,
And
Bob,
I linked everything. I linked all of his products for that on.
Okay, yeah, I'll jump
here-
over to there in a minute.
here are sanding sticks. I got fine and medium. 240, 320, 600, 400, 600. Now, look at the difference here in size. This is what you get from your hobby shop.
Yeah, I was about to say, look,
And
you
this,
get those
that-
look like a freaking foot.
yeah. They're about
10
8
inches,
8 inches.
10 to
Wow.
8. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. There's 7 inches long, but they're a lot. Obviously, they're
Yeah.
4 times the size, or twice the width, and a couple inches longer.
And the thing is, if
That
you
was the
take-
first time I
you
saw those in person.
Mhm.
Brian,
And then-
if you take a toothbrush and run them out underwater, you can clean them out real good and they'll last longer.
Yeah, it lasts a lot longer.
Oh yeah, I clean mine off with even my sanding paper.
Yeah.
And then
I
Icky
do
Sticky
mine
has
manually, but-
Icky Sticky has its line of your cements as well. I didn't have any quick set, and the Icky Sticky is half the price of the Tamiya, and they have this is quick set. They have a thin set, and it seems like they got something else too. Maybe Bob can
Hop in.
say or tell us what else they have. I don't know, but I've been on the website before, but I never really I was really just looking at the Outlaw paints, but the prices on other stuff is extremely impressive. Just like all of this tape for
Oh yeah, especially that.
$4 and
Yeah.
the dispenser. That is a phenomenal deal, and this feels just like the Tamiya tape. And,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm sure. I believe 3M makes this tape, and it's probably 3M.
I'm sure if you'll look on the inside, it'll probably tell you on that paper tube.
Let's see.
It usually tells you who the manufacturer
Well,
is.
it's not on the Tamiya. No, it's got plastic.
No. Oh, it's got that.
But
That's
yeah,
probably. Let me look at my Tamiya. I just bought a new roll. Camoy tape is what's on my Tamiya. Let me see what's on.
Oh, and then I just noticed too. So this is the tape cutter, right? This was the
I was
tape.
fixing to say, yeah.
Yeah, and there's two sides to it.
Yeah, you got a small
There's a coarse,
serration.
yeah, and a fine serrated edge.
Yeah, yeah.
So very cool, very cool. I just noticed that.
Ain't
Then
like-
that pops right out the front.
Yeah, that way you
Right,
can flip it.
It goes in and then slides and locks in. So, so you pull it to one side, unlock it, and yeah, that's cool.
Oh my God.
I've actually been wanting one of these, and when I saw the price for that, I was like, oh, I know.
Yeah, I've been seeing those advertised on not on Bob's Hobby Shop, but I've been seeing them advertised on like on Facebook. And
Yeah,
I thought,
and-
I don't know. But I
And
tell you
the
what,
same
now
with the same with the CAs.
Yeah,
I mean, their CAs half the price of
like the BSI.
BSI stuff.
Yeah.
It's even less than your Hobbytown stuff,
Wow.
your Hobbytown brand. And I've been wanting some thin so it would cure up faster. So
Yeah.
very, very See, so quick set, liquid cement, and extra thin. Okay.
Well, Bob, I'm gonna look on there, man. I tell
Very,
you what.
very impressive, Bob.
Yeah.
Thank you for
same.
quick shipping. Like I said, same day that I placed
Yeah.
on a Sunday at that.
Wow.
So it didn't actually go out until Monday, and then ain't much you can do about the UPS. But you know, I got it pretty good from UPS. So thank you, Bob. I appreciate it.
I don't think he's Bob. I think he's Ed. But
Yeah.
I mean, Ed.
he might as well change
Bob
his name.
Hobby Shop. I know his name. It's Bob.
Bob's Harbor
Bob
Shop.
Hobby and RC.
I'm gonna have
It's
to
a
see
pretty
Mr. Ed.
cool
I'm gonna have to have a chat with Mr. Ed.
All right. Has Rick shown what are you doing on your 37, sir?
What I got last time was I got all the seams sanded down on my rear axle assembly and got it painted. And then I don't know how much you guys have noticed on this frame. Along the outside of the frame rails, there are some sink marks. So last week I got those filled in and sanded down and got it primered too. I also took care of the seams on the engine block and got it primered. But that was about it. I didn't get a whole lot done last time. This time I think I'm going to be working on the bed for this. And I'm pretty sure y'all heard before, but just to remind y'all, I'm going to be making like a little old tow truck out of this. So most tow trucks have their sides like, kind of canted down some way.
Right.
So I'm going to try to replicate that. And that's about it. Oh, I did get the firewall glued on the interior tub last week too.
Outstanding, Mr. Zink.
Jimmy, you made any progress?
Yeah, last time we were on here, I got the frame, the suspension, and everything for the frame all put together. I know my wheels will fit. I just gotta paint them. I got some of Matthew's. They're 15-inch Kragers, 8s in the front and 13s in the back. Which
is that the BF Goodrich? Is that the TA radio ones, Jimmy?
Yep.
Those are nice. I like those. I got some.
I like these.
Around here.
Yeah, they're just fat enough to where they poke out the back fender a little bit.
Yeah,
I had mocked, and that's what I was going for.
Yeah.
Skinnies on the front. And then trying to do my first mock-up, I was having issues getting that hood to go together. So I'm just going to run her topless with another one of Matthew's, the Big Block Chevy, Big Blown.
What is that, E27? Yeah, it's okay.
This is E27 vintage blown Big Block Chevy drag engine.
Yeah, that's the Big Block.
Hellborn injectors.
Yeah, you'll like that one. Goes together good too.
Yeah, I was looking at it. Looks really good. I should have went ahead and painted a bunch of stuff yesterday while I was down here, but I just didn't because I think all I'm gonna be doing tonight is painting. And then just everything else on the bench. Let's see. It's over. And in between painting, we got the square body, still kind of waiting on a few other things. This is going to be the next project. I got the mock-up going for it. OBS. Trying to figure out with it if I want to use the short bed or I've got a step side bed over here somewhere that I might do a step side.
Hey, Tasha.
Those wheels. And the donk is about ready. I got the donk all prepped and almost ready for paint. That's just where I got sitting.
I see you got the paint booth up.
I don't have it all up. What's up?
You don't have it vented?
I don't have it hooked up or anything just yet. I'm still Going over here in the corner at my rattles. Which I'd found some cool paint to paint it with, but I'd already bought a couple cans of rattle specifically for that, so I might as well use those instead of buying more paint. Yeah, about it.
And Dom, I know you were working on yours yesterday because you're on a different time frame.
Yeah. Yesterday I had my live stream, and I'm working on the pickup truck, and I did this little piece, the little support for the fender that is scratch built on the other side. The reason I did that, that is the same as the picture what I have found on the internet, and I make the seat. This is a piece of plastic with tissue and paper shaper.
That's what I wanted to ask you. I'm glad you mentioned that, because you had mentioned you was going to use some leather, and I saw a little snippet of your live where you said you couldn't do it. It wasn't going to be possible. I'm just curious as to why you're not going to be able to.
Yeah, it is too thick.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, the leather is too thick, man. That looks not nice.
Okay.
Dus I do that now with tissue, and I use this stuff, paper shaper. It's the same thing as wood glue with water.
Okay.
And I make the sheets from.
Holy crap! Look at this guy, this motorcycle wrecking truck
Whoa,
driver.
whoa.
Give me a second now. Jesus, Jimmy, you.
And I clean all my chrome parts.
Nice.
1 second, Jimmy.
I clean it up with I think you have that in America too, Oven Bright.
Yeah, we use the general consensus in America is super clean.
Yeah, or bleach.
Bleach works well too.
Yeah. Dus I did that part, and almost everything what I know for now is ready for primer. I go make a couple parts ready for primer, and maybe tomorrow I go prime 1 hour or something, and then I am on my 4 hours a month. And
I know it's not much time, but
no,
I can't ask people to break down their bench every weekend.
Yeah. Dus yeah, I go try it. This one is on the floor. Yeah, that's a little bit what I'm doing on the moment.
Hey, Dom, at least you cracked your kit open.
Yeah, at least he's participating.
Hey, Fred, building, collecting, building, starting are not the same hobby.
This is true.
Uh-oh.
Okay, and this, Hosley, I hope I pronounced that right.
Tim Hosley.
How are you doing tonight, sir?
I'm okay. How about everyone else?
Well,
Doing
I'm
well,
glad.
man. How are
I'm
you doing?
actually glad to see you.
Oh man, it's been a rough one.
Yeah, you want to sell a motorcycle?
I already got rid of it.
Thank God. I need you around.
I was financing it. I had it financed at a buy here, pay here, and I told them to come get the damn thing.
After you wreck
before it kills you.
I wasn't afraid of it. I got back on it, but 3.5 weeks out of work, I got behind on it, and I said I'm not going to pay another dime on it. So come get it.
What are you working on?
Huh?
What are you working on, sir?
So about a year ago, I 3D printed this Porsche Speedster body.
James Dean car.
And it was
Hey, Red.
It's kind of rough. It's not a smooth file, so I'm sanding all the roughness out of it. I don't know if you can see how rough it is.
Yeah.
So I'm getting that smoothed out. Last week I painted this thing right here. Got about
Nice.
got some stuff done on it.
Oh, is that the new Mobius?
No, this is that new release of the AMT unibody.
Oh, okay.
3D printed the wheels.
I like that.
That looks sweet, Tim.
I taught him how to paint.
I was liking that.
Here's something I've been
Which is a
working
lie.
on for several years that I just tinker with it here and there. It's I found this resin cab at the Acme show about 5 years ago, I guess, and I decided I wanted to try to make a dually out of it. So it hits the bench occasionally.
I was fixing to say you was working on that when I used to do Friday night hangout.
Yeah, I just tinker with it. Because,
no, I'm being serious. This is when me and Tim and Skylar and young model master. He started on that then.
Yeah, it's been a while. So I have a problem like when I have to scratch build stuff. I overthink it, or it lets my anxiety get to me, and I feel like it doesn't look right. If that makes sense.
That's why I don't do a lot of scratching.
So thank goodness for 3D printing, because I was able to see these are JPS Customs wheels. So that's that. But the rear axle I 3D printed. It's Golden B3D. He's out of Brazil, I think. But that's his rear axle. I haven't cleaned it up yet. And it's a bagged rear axle setup, so that's going to help with that. Mm-hmm. And then there's a guy on Colts that's got these coil over front suspension control arms and spindles that, and it's also got a rack pinion steering setup that you could add to it. So I printed those. It doesn't print the coil springs very well because they're a little too detailed and it's too thin. But I think I might cut those out and print up some smaller bags and shove in there to make it look better. That's about all I'm working on right now. I finished a couple while I was laid up with a bunch of road rash and letting my shoulder heal some. It dislocated my shoulder, and I'm still having some issues with that.
What happened?
I guess user error.
Oh.
So I'm coming down a pretty busy highway, and there's a flea market there, and it was on a Sunday.
I just had to stop.
So, see, here's the thing. It's one of those intersections that when the light starts to go yellow, you think in your head, like, should I try to stop for this light, or should I just try to go on through it? But when I was trying to figure out the timing from being a truck driver, you kind of figure out how the lights change.
Yeah.
So I go to stop, and I knew the back brake wasn't going to be enough. So I reached up, and I guess I grabbed the front brake a little too hard. It locks the wheel up. All I heard was a little skid, and then it throws me down to the ground at 55 miles an hour. So
that's why I do not ride a bike without ABS.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
No matter how good of a rider you are, something quick comes up.
You see, that's the thing. I'm not. This is all still pretty new to me, but that dislocated shoulder and this road rash, I had it from. I mean, here's one. It's still. It's still
still getting.
It's that, and it was all over my stomach, my back. Went through 3 layers of clothes. Banged my foot up pretty good. The doctor thought that I was going to have my left pinky toe amputated because it took a big chunk out of it, but it healed pretty good. And road rash on both legs.
So you took driving lessons from Brian then?
Not truck driving. He took motorcycle lessons from me. So
I took the lessons from myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Brian knows where this joke comes from. If you would have seen the post, this is why I won't ride with Henry, Robs, Jess, or Brian, you would understand it. There's a whole lot of guys that got great walks.
Luckily, nothing.
Damn,
Oh
brother.
my God,
Yeah.
son!
brother.
What kind of footwear were you wearing?
Well, I mean,
You tell me sandals, I'm coming to Dalton and beating your
It
ass.
was-
Man.
That
wasn't
photo
much.
just made Gary so happy.
It wasn't much worse than sandals. I mean, what much better than sandals? I mean,
Oh my
Sneakers?
God.
I was wearing
Oh,
hey dude,
Lord.
wearing hey
You
dude.
ain't a flip flop wearing truck driver.
You were wearing what?
No, I was wearing hey dudes that day.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
Cowboy boots?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Bob, you're up next. How are you doing on tonight, sir?
All right.
I'll tell you about my motorcycle accident when I was a kid. Bob's finished.
Is my sanding too loud? Do I need to mute?
No, you're good.
Okay.
So I'm obviously working on the Ford there. I was kind of hoping to have it in primer or paint by this week, but this morning when I got stuff out and was going to start primering, I realized it had the dent in there for the spare tire, and I didn't want that on there. So right now I'm trying to get that hole filled in.
Where was that, Bob?
On the right side running board.
On the passenger side of the bed, there's a divot. There's a divot in the running board too. I like lined it all out.
I think I'm gonna keep my spare.
I think that's where the spare tire goes, though, right?
Oh, son of a bitch. I
There's a
didn't know
divot.
that.
There's a recess for it in the running board, and there's a like a indent. Well,
Oh yeah, I see
on the
it.
side of the bed.
Yeah, that's
I'm
right.
trying to fill that
I
in.
got mine taped up, but yeah, I see that.
So I'm trying to decide because I don't want to. I'm not going to use the spare, so I want to get rid of that hole. So that's what I'm working on. Otherwise, I would have had it in primer. So
Shit, and I realized I threw. Isn't there a cap that goes over the spare? I think I threw it away.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Bob, you want to send it to me?
What are you going to do about the rib to replace the ribs on the running board?
I am just going to leave that like as it was.
So you're going to leave the divot on the running board?
Yeah.
So what he did is he took the spare mounting bar off the carrier.
Right.
Oh, damn it. I didn't notice
Mine's
that.
staked up and sitting. I've been working on my roof.
So that's what I'm working on. Yeah, I'm just going to leave the running board as is, like because it'll be kind of original. But I wanted to get rid of that dimple on the side of the bed because when I want to paint, I want a smooth finish there. So that's what I'm working on, and I'm working on my Romulan scout ship too. So
Does it come with all the hanger and the stuff for the spare?
no, the spare it's just got that dimple. The back of the spare wheel just glues into there and sits on the. Yeah, I can pull up the instructions here.
Oh, I guess I could have looked at mine too. I'm a little man. I didn't notice that. Damn, I'm too far along now. I might have to put the spare on it now. I'm too far along to fix it up.
So it's just got the wheel. You got your spare tire and the inner and outer hub, and it just glues onto that. There.
That's a good looking spare cover, painted body color or whatever. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, well, you get the extra hub. You get both that extra center caps, so it looks like a full wheel with a hubcap. But yeah, I'm just wasn't wanting that, so that's.
Or just do a
Fred.
Fred. Do a Fred. Take the running board right off.
So I'm kind of doing a rep on it. So.
You got me thinking now what I want to do, Bob. So
Man,
when I was
hair on there though, damn it. I might
when
just
I was about
not
50.
showing that side. Then.
when I was about 15 or so, my mom and dad were going out of town, and they sent me to my brother's to stay because they were going to be gone a week, and I guess didn't trust me. Probably a good thing.
Not to throw a party.
My brother and his wife were living up in Athens, and we wanted to make a surprise trip down here and come see mom and dad before they went out of town. And my cousin had a motorcycle, and well, boys will be boys. But he wasn't a boy. He had to be. My brother was 21, so he was about 23. And we was pulling up beside my brother and my sister-in-law on an empty 2-lane road, or my ex-sister-in-law now. He would hand me a beer. I would chug it down or chug some of it down. He gave it to him. He chugged some of it down. 10, 15 minutes later, we flash them and we do it again. And we got really close to the house, really close, like within with less than 10 miles. And there was a car that didn't have a turn signal on that was angled like she was fixing to pull into an apartment complex. And at the last second, when my cousin he put the bike in a lower gear and hit the gas and hit the gas hard, she decided to turn right into a driveway. And we was probably doing 45, 50 in a 45. And she was in like, it was so this was back in 85, 86. She was in like a little Toyota Corolla, maybe a Tercel or something. And I remember tumbling, and I thought I saw the bike tumbling. And I'm pretty sure I saw my cousin tumbling through this guy's front yard. And all I remember is when we stopped, I had weight on me. And I had flashbacks of his older brother, my other cousin, that had a motorcycle wreck on the same bike. And he laid it down, and the exhaust pipe was on the back of his leg.
Ow.
And he literally had a burn from the bottom of his butt cheek all the way down to his ankle on the back side of his leg.
Damn.
It was nasty. And I was hollering, Jeff, get the bike off me, Jeff, get it off, get the bike off me. And he said, lady, back up.
Oh.
So the right front steer tire was parked on my right butt cheek. And he said she was in the car with her hands on her head freaking. And he had to literally hop over there on one leg. And he picked the car up, or got some of the weight off of me where I could slide. I just know the steer tire was in between my legs when I stood up. And I looked back at her. I stood up, had the car parked on me. I looked back at her, and she backed up in the driveway. And then she come running up to me and grabbed me by my shoulders. And, you all right? Shaking the hell out of me. I said, yeah, lady, I'll be fine as soon as you quit shaking me. I thought I was going to get baby shaking syndrome.
Oh, God.
After a long night in the hospital, bunch of x-rays and shit, my dad had to call and report the x-ray technician for throwing me around on the table like I was a rag doll. My mama said she could hear me hollering from outside because he was literally snatching me around. The next morning I got up, and the hospital had called, and they wanted me to come back down and just double check I didn't have any internal injuries. And I remember standing up and falling on the bed. I was in so much pain from where the car was parked on me. But yeah, I had road rash on my back, elbows, knees. I was
That road rash
up.
ain't nothing to joke about, man.
Yeah, that shit burned.
It feels like there's a torch on your skin the entire time you have it until it reaches a certain point of the healing stage. So, yeah, I don't want to go through it again. I ain't got no interest in it no more.
When I started talking about getting my motorcycle license, first thing Dad showed me, he started showing me all the road rash scars and everything he's got on his arms, back, and he's like, "You're gonna fuck yourself up a few times."
I know this might not be a popular opinion in here, but since I moved to Indiana, I see people riding around flip flops, shorts, tank tops, no helmet.
That's my dad.
You're just asking for it, man. I mean,
yeah,
there ain't no way, state law or not, you're gonna catch me on a motorcycle without it.
Oh, I'm telling you, all around me, every time it's nice that all the bikers. I saw some lady at Starbucks the other day in her Harley wearing flip flops, tank top, shorts, no helmet, no gloves. I'm like,
Yeah,
you're
Mike.
just one accident away from. You might survive. You ain't gonna have a lot of function left.
Yeah, Mike. Mike posted after Tim was telling his story. Mike posted in there, dress for the ride, dress for the slide, not the ride.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I had 3 layers on. I had a hoodie, a long sleeve. I know it's not enough, but it's hard to find riding gear.
Well, I think a lot of people underestimate, jeans and the stuff they're wearing is not designed for that. It burns right off.
Yeah, it did. It melted the hoodie.
A little late for to have that discussion, but
yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not going to need it no more. I'm done with it.
Yeah.
That's a stage of my life.
I felt like that after my accident. I was fully geared up, armored jacket and everything. I went off the side of a mountain at about 50 miles an hour.
Yeah.
I still broke 3 ribs because my iPhone was in my breast pocket and I hit a boulder. Fucking broke 3 ribs. Smashed my phone. I swear to God, I'd never ride again. By the time the ribs were healed up, I was ready to ride again. Much slower though. And I also don't ride on roads. I have a GPS on all my bikes now.
No, that's that.
I didn't see that 90-degree turn. Well, I was riding with some guys. The ride leader was really being a jackass. We're doing over 100 miles an hour through mountains in Arkansas that I'd never ridden on. I come out of a blind corner, and the next blind corner is 100 feet away. Yeah, there's no catching that one. Went from 108. I don't know what I was at when I went off the road, but definitely no room to stop, slow down, turn, nothing. Stomped on the brakes and closed my eyes.
So all you can do is go on, either get away from the bike or hold on for
I'll never forget when I come out of the road, come down curve to the right, and I come out of the trees, and I saw one of the lead guys in the lead group. I saw the side of his bike going around the corner. I went, oh shit, that's sharp. But that D30 armor is no joke. I had a bruise on my shoulder that, I mean, you could not believe that I didn't even know I hit anything.
There it is.
Because the armor spread it out. All it was a bruise. It didn't even hurt. And then guys that don't ride with, I'll show you all a picture of my helmet. Anybody that doesn't ride with a full face mask is playing with fire too, in my opinion. People can wear whatever they want, but it will catch you eventually. And I don't generally group ride anymore. This is what my helmet looked like. You put me up there, Jeff?
Yep. Give me a sec.
These are all the rocks I went through. Looked like a grizzly bear got a hold of me.
Luckily, my head.
Can you imagine if I was wearing a brain bucket?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, all I got to say is we got enough one Gary ride to win tonight.
This is the shoulder that had armor. That's the one that hit the rock, and then I never got the X-rays. I broke 3 ribs though. It's funny, who was talking about the X-ray guy?
Me.
We were in this little, I'm trying to remember the little town in Arkansas, about 4 miles outside of Memphis, and it was Push Mountain we were riding. Anyway, first of all, we're 9 miles from the hospital, and nobody has a phone signal. So I sat on the side of the road for 45 minutes till somebody showed up that could call for an ambulance. And the ambulance shows up, and first thing I remember thinking is like, this looks like 2 grandmothers, a couple of older ladies, gray hair, come get me. And by then I was in pretty serious pain. I thought I broke something in my back because the pain had radiated around the backside. And anyway, they're putting me in the back, and the officer comes around with my helmet and my pistol that was in my tank bag, and he goes, the lady saw the helmet. They go, did you hit your head? And I said, no. And then the officer goes, you sure? And he shows me the helmet. And all I said was, son of a bitch, brand new helmet, totaled. Those Shoeys are not cheap.
No,
And,
they're not.
anyway, they take me 9 miles to the hospital on the shittiest roads in America. I wish I had a video of it now because I'd be laughing, but all you hear is me in the back of the ambulance, every puddle just wailing. They get me in the hospital.
Walk it off.
Now they put me in a wheelchair. Well, they put me in a bed, examine me, they put me in a wheelchair, take me down to X-ray. And I get there, or they did what is it? What's the scanner that's not the full blown, whatever. It's not MRI, but CT or something. So they go, we need there's two technicians, younger ladies. They look like they're real young, and they said, we need you to lay on this. I said, okay. So I just gingerly get out of the wheelchair and I lay down on it, and I can't move my arms much. So I kind of got my arms, kind of crunched up around my sides. They start they start moving the bed in, and all of a sudden my elbows hit the side of the opening, and here's me just wailing. And they go, "Oh, you're supposed to have your hands over your head." And I looked to my side. There's cutouts in the tray where your arms are supposed to be. I'm like, you couldn't have told me that first.
By the way, there's some commentary on.
Yeah, yeah. Thanks.
Bring it up. Pain is only.
I get out of that. They take me down to X-ray. They want to X-ray my knees and ankles, and they put me on this big freaking slab. I thought I was in a morgue. Like, we need you to roll, pose like this, but they're like, we need you to roll this side. I'm like, there ain't no way in hell I'm laying on these ribs.
Red, I'm going to say this, and most everybody here can agree. We're from a certain generation, okay? All that stupid stuff made us who we are. We smile and we laugh, and we got great stories to go with it. And Fred, I do have something. I am going to have a hell of a good time snacking tonight.
Oh. Yeah, I seen you post that. I'm mad at you. No, really, I'm just kidding. Oh God.
Caramel, and I got my 37 and tape. I'm gonna do a little more thing, but I did get a couple kits this week. And
yeah, is that what you sent a text to me about? I thought that was your next one's on the bench.
I want to concentrate on the 37 and another one, and unfortunately I left the racetrack at 2:00 thinking we're not going to get it in, and they got some practice in today. I'm like, I'm well enough.
Dan, we used to have a saying, pain just lets you know you're not dead yet.
Yeah. That was for damn sure. It's funny, the guy that I went out there with, thankfully we trailered out there because a lot of guys rode out there before we took off.
Yeah.
And he was a Memphis firefighter, so he had paramedic training. So they came back, and I'm on the side of the ditch, Thankfully the curve was a real steep embankment and not the edge of one of the mountain edges. But we're on the side of the mountain, so it was all rocks and boulders where I went off. But he comes back, and he's doing his first responder thing, and he's big brother, big guy, really nice guy. But he's standing over and he goes, "I need you to take off your pants." And all the jokes start. It's a bunch of guys, right? Everybody starts with the jokes, and every time I start laughing, I'm just in excruciating pain. I'm like, "Will you guys stop?" And he's like, "Yeah." He goes, "Take your pants." Here the ambulance comes. He's like, "Take your pants off." I was like, "Why?" He goes, "Otherwise they're going to cut them off." I'm like, "Here you go." So I'm on the side of my road in my drawers. Oh man, it's funny to think back now, but I wasn't enjoying it at the time.
No.
Dan, look at your camera. Look at your screen.
CPR classes.
Oh Jesus.
Jesus.
I'm amazed that Gary wasn't in here when Tim was showing his foot. Then Jimmy's the only one that said something. I was like, "No, Jimmy, don't."
Freaking Gary would have got his whole stiffy.
Oh my God.
Yeah, man. It's no joke when they talk about making sure you got boots. I always boots with toe sliders.
Oh.
Yeah,
But no, Fred, that Hemi Cuda is the same one Tim got a couple years ago at Acme.
Yeah.
I might have to actually do a buddy build with him. Some other people are done with him.
Speaking of, I have to announce. I ain't gonna announce it here. I need to do my video. It's supposed to rain like a cow pissing on flat rock tonight and tomorrow. So I probably have time to do it tomorrow. But just major announcement on my channel tomorrow. 2 major announcements. So y'all stay tuned.
Oh God, I know, but I'm sworn to secrecy.
Oh yeah.
I meant to ask you, Jeff, is that 70 Impala kit, is that kit complete or are you missing anything?
Not Brazil, Jimmy.
No, I was asking because I got this one as a parts kit. It's missing the body. There's a fucking spider. Fuck off. I hate spiders.
Oh God.
Oh my God. Have a duck, Jimmy. Damn.
Yeah. And thanks. Hopefully we clear up and get racing tomorrow. I feel bad for leaving early, but I was sick of being wet.
But
I'm not going
to Love snakes though. I'll pick up a snake. I don't give a fuck what it is.
Yeah, but
hopefully, Chuck, you'll have a good video of the Polka show.
But the kit's complete. It just doesn't have the body. So that's why I was asking if you're missing.
Well, that doesn't sound complete, Jimmy.
Nope.
It's all the parts but the body. I think.
Oh, just bust your balls.
And the 454. I use the 454 out of it in El Camino.
Way your sugar daddy likes you. He'll probably buy you one. So hold on.
Jesus.
No, I was trying to be nice, but fuck this.
Sorry for being late, Brian. I literally was crashed out for a few minutes. Hey, Steve Gerb. Hope you're doing good, sir.
Where'd that old bastard go? He fell on me.
Well, Vicky and I got to spend the afternoon at the Savoy Auto Museum today. We had our Acme picnic up there, and I got to see some cool shit up there.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Got to see one of the original Batman cars. Got to see the new Batman car. Oh wait a minute. I got one. Hold on. I got a great picture. Hold on. Let me show you. Let me pull my phone out. Hold on. Photos. All right, let's see. Where did I put me up there, Fafa?
Yep. Already on it, Fred.
That's the original Batman car.
Falcon, isn't it? It was a Falcon.
That's the interior of it.
Good looking Lincoln.
Don't read the screen, Brian. Fred.
I'm not. You announcing my? Yeah, that's the major announcement, Gary.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, I thought Gary was going to announce him and Jimmy were going to give it.
Oh God! I took a lot of great photos of that, but this was a Mustang Coyote motor in that old Ford Fairlane, which
nice.
That thing was awesome.
Yep, it started the Batmobile started as a Lincoln Futura.
Yep. This 57 Chevrolet. Oh my goodness. My YouTube channel's blowing up right now. That was inside of it. That was the oh my gosh! Now that interior, it was just awesome. Leather. That was the 350 motor that was in it. Beautifully done. There's what Brian. I had to go to the bathroom, and of course that was the only thing I could. That was the only urinal in the building.
Georgia Tech car.
Yeah, the Georgia Tech Rambling Wreck. I just
okay, that's what that is. Oh, you
piss on Georgia Tech. So anyhow, I got kind of reprimanded for that. One of the security guards thought I was really pissing on it. Vicky said, "Did you show him that picture?" I was like, "Yeah." I thought he thought she was really peeing on that thing. This awesome.
I was, but don't tell nobody.
He walked
Yeah,
over
I
and took a
really
few
did.
sniffs.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this
Sure he wasn't a tech
this
man?
Bronco was off the freaking chain. I did a lot of photos on that because I just happened to have
Hey,
a
Leon.
couple of Bronco kits out there in the stash.
See, Jimmy,
But,
if you don't go
uh,
to this is what you're missing out on.
other than that, that was about all. We had a real good picnic. Just other than that, but just a great day at the Savoy.
No carrot cake was harmed in the picnic.
No, actually, it wasn't. I'm having to be a good little boy. I have a doctor's visit coming up in the next couple of weeks, so I got to study a little bit.
Brian, I was lying. I did a little work this week.
Yeah, I agree.
We got 2 things left on it, and that's it.
I agree, Leon. I want to do the same thing. Matter of fact, Leon, it's funny you said that. He said he'd like to put a Coyote motor in an old Ford. I'm working with Ryan Hudson down in South Georgia. He does a lot of 3D printing and stuff, and he is he's building me up, or he's upscaling me a Coyote motor to go in a 55 Ford Thunderbird convertible. And not only that, he's going to I'm pro-strating that as well. So he sent me, he showed me the files a while ago and what I was wanting to do. And hopefully those will be coming here pretty soon. So more to come on that.
Well, while we were under, you're going to.
I think I got a Coyote around here somewhere.
So while we were under rain delay for most of the morning, before I left, we were talking about modelers you do on YouTube, and the racer, one of the drivers I help is an actual mechanical engineer. So I brought up a lot of channels. He's like, "I'll have to go check it out." I said, "Just don't watch Brian's Saturday Night Live." He goes, "Why?" I come in the pit here, I'll never hear the end of it. I said, "Yep, there's a bunch of modelers and some asshole named Papa." and Brian, this is the best part. I know this is the part you're going to love. So them 2 young ladies, one of them was still in North Carolina, one moved back up north here. Said, "Yeah, I'll have to sit down and do an interview with Mark and the girls." And Steph looked right at me and said, "What am I, chopped liver?" I said, "No, you'd be a part of it." And I breathed kind of a little heavy sigh, and Riley goes, "Why?" I said, "Oh, crap, because a dumbass is going to be like, why did them 2 people know Jeff? Why did them 2 girls know Jeff at all?"
Yeah. Why do they give Jeff the time of day?
Riley was like, I said, "Yeah, that's a guy that's like 190 years old." "Oh, that's creepy." I said, "You have no clue how creepy Brian is."
Which one is it that had cancer? What's her name?
Peyton.
She's a beautiful young lady. Beautiful.
I'm glad her real hair is coming back. Leon, check out Too Many Projects, Robert Burns. I know he's going to do a Ford Granada at some point.
I think I have a Coyote up there somewhere.
Hey, Chuck.
This 90 Mercury Cougar who never built a Cougar.
Fafa, I got to spend me and Vicky got to spend the day with Ken and Barbara and Mr. Scott Ridley. We got to spend the day with them. It's always fun to be with them.
I love Barbara and Ken. Barbara's my God. Person.
Yeah. Barbara, we got down there. Barbara told Vicky, she said, because last week was our meeting, and when I was starting to leave, I looked over at Barbara. I said, "Well, I hope to get to see y'all next weekend at the picnic." I said, "I need to hurry up and get home. Vicky's cooking black-eyed peas and cornbread." So Barbara told Vicky this morning. She said, "When Fred leaves the meeting every month, he always tells me what you're cooking," and she said, "I want to come home and eat with y'all." I said, "We open invitation."
Yeah, good people.
They are super nice.
And that's why I like, Barb's really a New Englander at heart, because if she's got something to tell you, something to say, she'll say it and move on.
Yep.
She will ruffle feathers. She's not doing it to be mean. She's just being, hey, look, I'm done with this stupidity. And
Yep. All right, Mini Mike, good to see you, brother. I'll check my messenger out. I hadn't even been on Facebook all day, so I'll double check.
God, yeah, I'm probably going to be roasted. I'll probably burn to death in water next weekend. And Brian, this is the part I pray to God I don't get a DEI pilot.
You don't get a what? We lost Tim.
Yes, and he's back. His camera was going in and out.
Yeah, my wife called and it threw the iPad into funky mode.
Yep, women and Mondays kill a perfectly good day, don't they?
Yeah.
Hi, Mr. Wilson.
Hey, Terry Wilson.
What's up, bro?
If y'all have someone backstage waiting, just let me know. I don't mind hopping out to give room.
Yeah, me either. I'm on a because I ain't got nothing creative on a 37 Ford.
And Papa,
I can't believe you ain't building.
1
week in a month, Fred.
I know.
Come on.
I can't wait to see that one done. Hurry up.
Fred's got model 80.
That thing is looking incredible.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I just don't want to. I really want this one to turn out really well. Because
Those metal wheels and that red are.
Yeah. This thing, I worked on interior all this week, and it's just been, Anywho, that's my excuse, and I'm sticking with it.
And
I meant to. Hey, Papa, can you put me up for a second? Just for Jimmy.
Oh Lord, I don't know.
That's where I'm at so far.
Ooh,
yeah.
Those 3D wheels I was painting last week, and I just picked up a 7.3 turbo Power Stroke for it.
Oh yeah, so
Looks like
is it
it'll
the one
fit.
already piped up with the intercooler and radiator?
Yep.
Yep, that's a good one.
It's got all the piping and the big turbo, and then the cool thing with this, these supports right here, there's no hinges, so I did the magnets right here if you can see them.
Yeah.
So the wood just snaps right on there.
Hey guys, I'm sorry, Dan. I got to go.
All right, have a good.
All right, Dominic.
Tom, have a good night, man.
All right, bro. Good to see you, man. Glad you came in.
Next one.
All right.
So, Rick, why again under rain delay? Maple.
It's already piped all up 24 Bravo.
Maple syrup producer. I asked him if he had the small bottles. He
Yeah.
explained to his wife. I said, my friend's granddaughter wants them. She said point blank that was her drink. He looked at me, he chuckled, and said, "That's the best drink to have in the world."
Whoa.
He said, "Just for that, I'm going to add a third bottle to it." I looked at Mike and said, "Oh Lord, this ain't going to end well."
That'll make him happy.
All right.
Hi, Tin Man. Sorry, I didn't apologize to you.
Let me get my little.
Terry Wilson, Tim Hose is fine as long as he keeps his ass off that asphalt.
No more
asphalt. Yeah, he's a little too old for road rash.
Was it Ride to Win that was talking about getting an apron for this hobby? I am seriously thinking about it.
There was somebody.
I've been good, Terry. Thank you.
Somebody talked to me about doing one. I almost think it may have been Scott Ridley.
Oh, Dan. Was that you sent me? I wanted to make sure it was you first, but I already accept. You did send me a Facebook request that day, correct?
Last week, yeah.
Okay, I did. I meant to ask you last week. I was fixing to say, was that yours?
Yes.
I always like to make sure.
Message me your YouTube channel. I don't have it.
Okay,
When you get a chance.
All right.
Just type it in, Fred, and you'll be good to go.
Papa, I'm sitting here.
You'd think it would be easy to
Hold
find
on.
people, but it's not.
What do we pay you for?
I don't get paid.
Yeah, but we type it in there.
Are you being
and then,
ungrateful, Jeff?
Yeah, you don't get paid, and that's too much.
I love you. I love you too, Rick.
Oh wow.
Does anyone want to see the two I finished while I was
I just linked it there.
gimping around? I'll put them on the turntable and let you see them.
Tim, have you still got your 3D printer?
I do.
Right behind his shoulder, on his right.
I added another one. Yeah.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah, so I could print bodies. That mono.
Oh, you got that big one then, did you?
Yeah, it was on sale for $150. It was normally $450, so I couldn't skip on it.
No.
Uh-oh. There comes a troublemaker. Hey, Donnie.
I heard you say, "Here comes a troublemaker."
Is this where I take him out, Donnie?
Yeah, you can take him out.
Roger that. When he least
And how's work on the 37 going?
Yeah, I messed up the other day on his live stream, and I said something I shouldn't have said.
Donnie, matters taken in. We don't know what we don't know until we do. Never everybody knows. Everything is good between everybody, so that's all that matters. We're all human. But Donnie said something smart ass that caught me off guard because I've never heard him be a smart ass before, and I was like, left me speechless, Fred. Donnie,
is that when he called Jimmy a red-headed cracker?
Red-headed cracker.
I might get my live streams confused. Sorry.
No, that wasn't me. But,
All right, Lieutenant Dave.
Caught me off guard. I'm like,
oh God, thank you, Gary. I appreciate it, brother. Oh man,
Red-headed crackers.
No, I didn't do that, Jimmy.
Yeah, Gary, I'm thinking about getting one, especially when I'm doing all the sanding, man. Every time I come to stores, my wife's like, "What the hell you got all over you?"
okay, so you're working on your 37, sir. We'll try to get back on topic. This ain't gonna last long.
Do what?
Now you're coming along on that 37 you got right there on the screen.
Considering this is the first time I got to work on it, I was in the hospital the last time.
way to go, Donnie. You making me feel bad, Donnie, because I ain't even opened mine up.
I opened it up on the live stream. We could open.
Yeah.
Next time I wanted to work on it, I was in the hospital. So tonight I got it out, and I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with this chassis and try to mock it up and see if the stance is gonna be like I wanted. I got the bed glued down with Mod Podge so I can see what the wheel stance is gonna look.
Yeah.
Other than that, that's about it.
Everybody chip in and get poor Jimmy a chastity belt because Gary rides the wind going to visit him.
Oh Lord.
Jesus.
Why?
Plus, I got this engine that I built from the 29 Roadster, Ford Roadster. That's what I'm thinking about sticking in it. Because I couldn't get that 29 Ford Roadster to turn out like I wanted it, so I'm going to borrow it.
Oh, no, put up. I thought I broke it.
Matthew's got some really nice flathead motors too.
Yeah, I know. I got one from somebody when I first 37 I did, and I didn't like it, so it's still sitting in the bag.
That's right.
I'm having fun.
Good. Red's still here. I have a bead on a 73 MPC 73 Challenger customizer kit.
Tim, are you getting rain at this moment?
It's been pouring and thundering and lightning.
It is raining. I'm looking at the radar. I'm like,
Wind.
holy shit.
It's
You
been
guys
pretty rough.
just got that badass.
It's about to hit us right now. So.
I like that. That Ford came out great, Tim.
Thank you.
That's
It's
great.
just,
Oh wow.
It's just box stock. It was one I tried to do videos on. I just kind of lost interest on doing that.
Looks good.
It looks
What
good.
colors did you use?
So the bottom it's a dupa color silver for a Ford. I don't remember what it was. And the top is Cayman green. It's came on like the mid 90s Mustangs, Ford Rangers, that color.
Whose kit is that?
That's the Mobius.
The Mobius.
Is that the Mobius purple on the box by chance, or no?
No.
Oh, that's a different one. That's an older one.
That's a 64, 65.
This one's this kit here. I'll put it behind it.
Okay,
Oh, yeah,
my
yeah.
grandfather had that truck in that red and white paint scheme.
Boston is a green. That's a green. Correct me if a greenish teal. Correct
Yeah,
me
it's
if I'm wrong,
called
Tim.
Cayman green. It's for a Ford.
Sometimes the camera makes something look like a different color. So like,
It looks blue. It looks like teal.
It's got a lot of blue in it. It's definitely got a blue hue to it.
Those aren't kit wheels, are they?
They are the kit wheels.
They are. Oh.
Yeah.
That looks teal, green, teal, blue to me.
Yeah, it's got a lot of blue in it. It's
That's really nice, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Nice work.
And then I got one more.
What you got in there for the engine? Just you said box stock.
It's the 360 or 390. Yeah, whatever you want to call it, I guess.
Nice, very nice.
And then this here is the Stacy David's Rat Roaster.
Oh, I got that kit box. How'd you like it?
It's a pretty good kit. This one, I lost the. Well, I don't think I lost it, but it was missing one of the bottom 4-link pieces. So these 4-link pieces, you're not going to be able to see them, I don't think. But I had to scratch build those 4-link pieces right there.
I need to.
Hey, flip that back over, Tim. Let me see the bottom of it. No, the bottom of the belly, the undercarriage. Turn it up a little bit
Belly
more.
paint.
Is that the same frame that's in the not
Revell
the
32?
29? Yeah, like the Revell 32.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it is the 32. The Stacy Davis kit is the 32 Ford. It's just got the different interior and the wheels.
Yeah.
And the fender. Yeah, it's essentially the 32 Highboy kit.
Yeah, the 32 Highboy. Yeah.
I couldn't get the front fenders to work the way I wanted. I ended up throwing.
Never
I didn't have enough paint for the hood, so it's hoodless.
I like that.
I could still do a little bit more to it, like the hood or the braces.
I have a similar green that he used. I was thinking about doing it like the show car.
Yeah, and then
those Halbrans look nice.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, those Halbrans.
Did you have to do chrome those?
No, all I done was painted the centers on those with some Model Master jet fuel color.
Yeah.
The only thing I didn't really like about the kit is the front axle. I mean, it's just lacking, if that makes sense.
Did it come with that chrome front axle like the other 32s?
Yeah, it did, but then it had the things to put the fenders on, and I mean, it's okay. It's a kit piece. But
that's all.
I built it in a couple weeks. I didn't wire anything, which
damn good looking car.
Thank you. I was in between a lot of pain, and I'd come in here and work on it for a little bit, and then go relax. So. But it was fun. I mean, it wasn't bad.
Hey, Tim.
I like those little short fenders.
Yeah, that's the Rat Roaster.
How was the windshield and the windshield frame? I've heard
it broke on me, but they're easy to repair. You just have to be real gentle with them. The windshield fit in real well. Interior fit together good, and then I just kind of dirtied it up.
Did it come with the two types of funnels for the carbs like the real car?
Yeah, and I lost them. I think I accidentally threw them away.
Like one if you got the hood on, one set if you don't.
Yeah. Yeah, and I accidentally.
This is why we don't throw things away, boys and girls.
Styrene Bender wants to know if you got the distributor in it.
The distributor is in it, and it's very close to the firewall. Maybe the thickness of 2 sheets of paper or a business card. That's how close
what engine's in that thing? Because
So
the other
it's
ones come with a small block, don't they?
this is a small block Chevy, but the Stacy David car he built has a Win supercharger on it.
Mhm.
Okay. So they did put a different engine in it for his car, right?
No, it's still the small block Chevy. Just
Oh, is it really?
yeah, it's the same small block Chevy. It's like in the Nova kit, I've been told.
Okay, the 350.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
350, and I also lost the kit valve cover, so I found a free file on Colts and 3D printed some of the newer style valve covers. It's got
That looks great, man. That looks really nice.
You ought to
Mhm.
hop in here, Curb. There's plenty of room. And you're a
So-
good human being.
I just done what I had to
I
with.
finally scored that on eBay. I've had my eye on that for a while.
Well, I'm glad to see you back building, Tim. You won't get hurt, but well, wait a minute. You did get hurt building one night.
I can't remember.
I think Papa Z remembers how he got hurt because I was getting hurt too.
Something.
Yeah, we were a little inebriated at that night.
Oh, that was self-inflicted. That wasn't.
I know. Yeah.
Say it ain't so, Fred.
Oh man.
And here's something I can't remember if I've done a video on or.
Hey.
Yeah.
This is the first time I ever done a twin turbo on anything, so I
Well,
want
that Viper truck.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
I like that kit.
Are those kit wheels?
No, those are 3.
No.
Yeah, those
Man,
are
that
like
looks nice.
they're Z-Force Model Works wheels.
Okay.
They're like a Pro Street. They're actually a
Where's
6
the
plus.
hood? Where's the hood for that, Tim?
Right.
Put that on there. Oh yeah.
That is nice.
Oh yeah.
And I
What
got
do you paint the wheels with? They look like aluminum.
I wanted it to be a sleeper, you know.
Yeah.
Like oh well, this is just a Dodge Ram with some drag tires on it.
Shit.
But then you know, look, it's straight open exhaust.
Oh,
That's how I done it.
What'd you paint the wheels with?
So I was only. People are going to laugh at me for this. Hang on just a sec.
If I'd have kept my red RC that I had, that's about the right height I was going to have it set on.
I've got that Viper truck.
Oh Lord! He pulled out the can of.
Here it is.
Oh yeah.
That's about all that can's good for is for wheels.
This when you spray it, you need to leave it alone for 2 or 3 days before you even think about touching it.
Or you know what else you can do, Tim? Put them in a dehydrator.
Well, I don't have a dehydrator. Yeah,
that's Jimmy is Jimmy Oleum.
So this is my go-to. They used to have a Krylon for the chrome that I like.
Yeah,
Krylon.
That Krylon chrome is pretty damn good.
But they don't make it. I haven't been able to find it around here anymore. So I use that, and there's times that I just use just some regular spray aluminum. It's kind of a flat look, but.
Tim, have you tried the Revell chrome? I know it's expensive.
No, I haven't. But you know that day we went to Fusion Scale Hobbies in Cartersville.
Yeah.
You know, I did get that AK Super Chrome you put in there.
Yeah, that stuff's good. Yeah,
and
I like that.
I keep forgetting about it.
Yeah. Hey, did you know that they've moved?
Yeah, they're in Chattanooga now. Did you
They're
know
in Chattanooga.
Free Time is in Ringgold now.
Fusion did?
You can come say hey to them.
Yep. Joshua, Brenda or Joshua told me, somebody told me about it not too long ago.
Yeah, you know, Free Time is Squadron Hobbies now. He bought that, and that's what they go by.
Yeah, they moved up to Chattanooga area as well, didn't they?
I'm gonna go do some paint.
Yeah, they moved to Ringgold, which is just basically outside Chattanooga area.
He stole my truck. I built that same truck about a year ago, and my granddaughter was over here with her friend. That's they ain't boyfriend or girlfriend, but it's a friend. and he seen that truck and he wanted it, so I gave it to him.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Oh,
No,
that,
it was nice build.
nice. Yeah, man, I like the camper with it.
So I mean, this is just my idea. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. So
Get rid of that top. Oh,
Yeah, I was going to say that, but
I'm
the rest of
50-50 on it. It's easy to take off, so it's not like it's a permanent thing.
did you make that, or that is what is that?
That's in the kit.
Really?
Yeah.
That would look sweet if it didn't have that extra section on top.
Yeah. But I kind of dig that. It's retro, you know.
Yeah, I guess.
It's different.
Yeah, but you got that hot rod look, and that just makes it look like
hey, hot rods.
somebody lives in it.
You gotta have hot rod sleep places too. You know.
Just put a baseball hat grill on that thing. You got a Cars movie truck.
Fred lost power.
Yeah, that paint job was killer on that thing.
Thank you. I don't know if I want to patina it or just do gloss clear.
Are those the same wheels that Brian got on his Roadster?
I don't know.
Nope, they're different. Brian's kit is got a different center hubcap. His were custom designed. Hey Jim,
The wheels are kick ass. Where'd you get the wheels from?
I 3D printed those as well. Those are
Nice.
they're also Z-Force. Z-Force has probably some of the best looking.
Are you able to reprint those if you have the file?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Would you like to print me?
I can. Let me get some time to get it set up, and I'll print some.
Hey, Tim.
Yes, sir.
Make sure you charge him triple and send
the hell
right away.
Yeah, send the bill to Gary.
Yeah, send the bill to Gary.
No, I treat people right, man, because I want the same return.
Amen, sir.
I am really. I have had a Saturn IV Ultra in my shopping cart for months, and I'm afraid if I get it, I'm going to spend all my time messing with it instead of building.
Well,
So what you do?
I went through the same situation. I just recently told myself that when I come in here, I need to just ignore the printers. But there's times where certain things like this, it's a blessing to have right next to me.
Yeah, I mean that's the kind of stuff that I love. Just like, hey, I want some wheels. Let me print some or whatever. If you really want to get fancy and design them.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Yeah,
I've tried.
I had a friend out in
Fred's house.
when I was out in LA. I had a friend in Hollywood. He works at a architectural firm.
Mm-hmm.
They got every kind of machine for making anything: 3D printing, resin, filament. They got all these CNC machines. Oh my God, that guy, he can make anything.
Yeah, and they actually have 3D printers that can print metals now, right?
Yep.
And
That's becoming a thing in aviation, Fred. I don't know if you keep up with that or not, but
I don't. But it makes.
I meant for Fred. Oh, he's not. Is he still
Fred
in?
He lost power.
Oh,
Yeah,
but yeah, they
it's getting down
aviation
over
is
there.
starting to use laser sintering 3D printing.
Yeah.
And I've seen engine parts and stuff they've made. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. Oh, I could imagine.
I mean, they're saying that at least for our industry, eventually you'll be able to make a lot of your spare parts right on site.
That's pretty amazing.
Which I don't think parts manufacturers are going to like. But
well, if they would quit up charging their prices, then
oh God,
people would be finding ways to do this. But
you think car parts are bad? You see what airplane parts cost? Jesus.
I don't even want to know. But this is this kit, the AMT kit that came out not long ago.
Either brake.
I've never seen that kit.
And,
it's fairly. It used to be out back in the 60s, 70s, I think, and it was real expensive. It got real expensive in the past 10 years, and then they repopped it. And they also there's another one that they repopped too.
It's a 60.
How did that build? Was there any warpage or anything?
No, it's real nice.
It's not a Mobius.
Yeah, well, AMT though, I tell you what, I say half the AMT kits I try to buy or try to build in a warp I pretty much purge my whole stash of AMT kits unless somebody verifies it's a good kit.
You know, the best thing you could do is just put some hot water in a can, and we could, even if my dumb ass can do it, anybody can do it.
Yeah, I've done it with resin. I haven't had as much luck with plastic.
Trust me, my Mobius ramp truck that's the hood. I didn't catch the chassis in time, but they're good at replacing stuff.
That new Mobius 250 is solid, man. It's square. Oh, it's nice.
Now, I mean, I might be off on the time frame, but I think this one was released about a year ago.
Yeah, I've never seen that in the store. Of course,
this is. I think they have it in Hobby Lobby now. I think I've seen it. I can't remember.
Yeah, I was in Hobby Lobby.
But it's a totally new tool. Everything about it is new. It's. I'm excited to get to this one. But
I've seen that one in Hobby Lobby. I was just in there last week.
Yeah, I hadn't been to Hobby Lobby much, but I'm pretty sure I've seen it at ours already. So it should be well circulated. But some people, they don't like these two particular kits that the AMT has, like the unibody one that's there, and then this one because they're long bed. I don't mind long beds, to be honest with you.
Nah, especially when you build them like that, they look even better.
It takes an eye for it. It takes the color, the eye, the wheels.
That's amazing. It's amazing. A lot of box art will turn you off from buying a kit, and then you'll see one at a contest. So I'm like, I got to get that.
Well, and they still will me. There's a lot of kits.
I'm tempted to buy that just looking at yours.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, the box art is really nice.
And the 65 step side kit. The step side they used on a 65, which is like the 53 to 56 or whatever. It looks good on that truck, but it doesn't really suit any other years after that. But it's all about the color, the stance, and the wheels. Because my favorite one that I've built to this day is that 65 step side.
Mobius step side truck.
Yeah,
I've had mine on that kit for a sec.
I'll see. I'll have to dig it out. Give me just a minute.
Oh, the AMT, the 60 or 68, the 68 Red, me and you can do something. I'll work out a deal with you. Yep.
I'm like that long beds too. I like long beds, but usually my long beds are 4-wheel drives. If I'm lowering it, it's a short bed.
Oh Lord, I'm trying to be nice, Jimmy. You're not helping me here. I've gone pretty much this whole day without being a total a-hole. Do you know how hard that is for me?
I don't believe that.
But yeah, my buddy Rick loved when I told him, and I brought up the video with your granddaughter showing that's her drink.
Yeah.
He loved that. He was like, that's the greatest advertisement in the world. Dan, unfortunately, Gary has messaged you again.
Say what?
Gary sent you another mail.
Must be a new foot pick.
I thought he was going to only do that for Jimmy from now on.
Yes.
Where'd my tape go?
Yeah, the box art back then. Sean, I can't pronounce his last name on the podcast with James Tester and another guy.
I might have to do this thing, do the hazard style. Get rid of my
panel line.
Get rid of your panel line.
Yeah.
What panel line?
The door panel line.
Oh. Why?
Oh, for the chop, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just having lots of damn trouble here.
And just remember, Brian, next week I will not be here.
All right. Yeah, I had a couple issues with my roof coming apart while I was sanding.
Yeah.
And now my my A pillars, I can't get the A and the B pillars to line up.
Yeah,
Like I need another piece of styrene in there.
That's why I broke down and got that Jimmy Flintstone 32 chop top, because it happened to me so many times I gave up.
But at
where
the
you're going
same
to
time, I'm
follow.
kind of trying to look at it as, this is a learning experience for me.
Yep.
You just don't want to get an F in the class?
Yeah, I don't want a Fred F.
He won't give you a F.
Hello, I apologize, Mr. Smith. Good evening, Mr. Boston Buzz. Good evening.
Like, you mean you're being nice to Mr. Smith?
I know some extra.
You're actually using the term "Mr." with Kevin.
Next thing you know, dogs and cats will be living together
in harmony.
Well, I know for a fact there's some people at a racetrack that are highly inebriated watching us, so I'm trying to put our the best foot forward, so to speak. I hate to say that word.
Yeah.
Right.
Hello, inebriated track goers.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Maybe that's where all those thumbs downs are coming from.
Yeah.
Did you say goers or crack whores? I didn't quite get it.
Do what, Papa Z?
I said, did he say track goers or crack whores? I didn't quite get it.
Your choice.
Rick, I'll have to text you a picture of
No.
The family's last name is Horace. You get with an H, not a W.
That's all right.
You.
Jeff, you didn't tell us you had inebriated crack whores you invited.
I got a little bit of them locked up.
Let me get you up there, Rick.
See what y'all think.
Yeah, it might take me a while. I can't even. Oh, I see the boxes now. But go ahead.
Whoa, what are you doing to that?
I'm gonna make a little toe rig out of it.
Oh, okay.
That's why I
cut
look
down the back like that, rounded the corners a little bit.
Do you got the toe assembly for it?
I'm not sure if I'm gonna scratch build one or use some parts box stuff or get a 3D.
Somebody Lindbergh or somebody make
on that.
Yeah,
Lindbergh make a 20s or 30s tow truck pickup.
Yeah, 34 Ford.
I got some of those parts right here, but I've been throwing together some parts trying to figure out what I want to do.
I was gonna say I got one I could take off one of the LPC records if you need it.
I got several of those, Jeff.
Just trying to be nice, Rick.
Yeah.
I got my door cards in, Jeff.
Hold on.
I still got to trim them. I mean, Brian, we were talking about this earlier. I think those will work. I got to trim them still, but
there's a Dan.
Yeah, I mean it would have worked, but it just it looks
cool.
If you set it in the body and it just looks thick.
I think what I'm going to do is put a piece of strip over the top of this so it looks blended. I've got to trim these down.
I probably should have thought about that myself.
Now that I think about it, the seat could probably use some texture
late
too.
Now.
Oh crap!
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Lankowitz, how are you, sir?
The door panels
Mr.
are
Klankowitz?
plain.
Shit. I should have followed Mr. Klankowitz on super glue versus using Tamiya. Damn, what am I gonna do?
There it is. If it's showing for you guys.
Damn, that's nice.
And Dan, Tim Kalankowitz may be younger than you.
I don't think so. Maybe, I don't know.
Klankowitz is an old fart.
Don said he's known you since he was.
I was going to say, I was reading about his cars in the model mags when I was young.
Damn.
Now we got, hey.
That's nice, Tim.
That's freaking nice as shit.
Thank you.
Hey Tim, you know the easiest way to get a Ford home?
Push it.
I'll put a Chevy in there.
That rear bed looks almost exactly like this 37 bed.
You know, Ford used them same fenders from 1954 to 1975, 74.
Yeah,
Same
but
rear
no,
fenders on their fleet size, every one of them.
into the
What seat
80s.
is that? Is that the
No, 70s.
F100?
It is the 65 F100 step-side kit, Mobius.
Is that grill come molded open or is that aftermarket?
No, it's not aftermarket. Let me.
You just got complimented by.
You can see right through it.
So here's the trick. A buddy of mine taught me this. So you cut the radiator support open, and everywhere else behind that grill you paint black. But that's the grill that there's no modifications to that
So
grill.
the kit grill is open like that?
Yes, sir.
Oh, awesome.
And
man, that's a little thing like that makes such a difference from a molded grill.
Right. I hinged the hood. I made a bed cover. Made hinges for it. I mean, this is my favorite one.
That's not the Foose one, is it?
No. It's the Mobius 65.
Oh.
Yeah. You see, and a lot of people don't like step sides because that step side doesn't really accent that the rest of the body that well. But when I started building it, I was like, I got to figure out a way.
I got to get that kit. That looks incredible.
I got to figure out a way to make people say, "Wow," you know what I mean?
The chrome trim looks a little out of scale, and that's not your fault. That's
it is out of scale. That's Mobius's fault. It's too broad.
What a hater!
I'm a Chevy guy. I
feel sorry for you.
Our front end, it's killer on that. I mean the chrome's a little big, but
yeah,
I like the rear bumper being color matched instead of chrome.
Thank you. The engine is out of the 32 Ford Phantom, the AMT kit. It's a dual overhead cam V8, the fuel injected one for the Cobra Mustangs.
You hinged it?
Yeah.
What'd you hinge it with? Photo etch?
No, that's just all hand detail painted.
No, I mean the hood is hinged.
It is hinged. It's just scratch built hinges.
Yeah. Okay.
And then the exhaust is all the way from the headers all the way to the exhaust tips is all scratch built out of solder, aluminum, and all that.
High flying Dutchman, Dave.
Dude, that is freaking nice, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Yeah, it's my favorite one. It doesn't see light very much. Trying to keep it safe.
Good
Beautiful paint job. Oh, those are the.
Thank you. I'm just going to say.
I know whose wheels those are. I gotta say. I forgot the name of the company out of California. I'm assuming those are the wheels.
Yeah, Pegasus. Yeah, Pegasus. Yeah.
I've actually been to their shop when I lived out that way, man. They got a great shop.
Check out Atomic Resin. They got a lot of their stuff. They're on Facebook, but they got a lot of them stuff from the company you just said. Are they even still in business?
Who's that?
One you were talking about.
Pegasus? Oh, man, they got a killer shop out in California.
They're the ones who own Mobius now.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just going to throw some random stuff up. That's
Luma Coupe. I'm building one of those right now.
Yeah, it was supposed to be yellow. I don't like yellow, so.
Hey, Andrew.
That's close to the color I'm doing too.
So I just wanted to be different, you know, and I like the way it looks.
You're hanging out with us. You're completely different.
When you get off,
what, is it different or desperate?
A little above.
Okay.
So I got the quick builder, but I want to do the interior, so I went and got the other one. I'm going to put just interior in.
Oh, that's cool. This one, I don't know if any of you guys remember Grant from
62?
No Coast. Yeah, 62 Impala. Remember No Coast Shell Auto? I know a few of you do.
You get the Impala brands. I love them.
Yeah.
Hey, Dan, there's a comment on screen for you.
So I built this. we were actually supposed to trade builds, but he ended up
Thanks.
passing away before
Thanks, Gary. That's exactly what I was hoping for.
he was able to get
That was nice.
mailing his out.
That's
So I
the
just hung
that's
on.
the newer Revell kit, right?
This is the it is. That's the repop. This one was the first one that was the California Wheels edition, and then these are Pegasus wheels. I fully detailed the engine, plumbed it, made a center console for it. Seat belts, exhaust is 100% scratch built on it as well.
I built that kit. I built that kit for my father-in-law, factory stock, and before I gave it to him, managed to pull a first at the NHRA museum contest, and I like that kit so much I bought another one. I got to do it again.
They're a good kit.
It fits together like a Japanese kit.
Yeah, it's a good kit. I like it a lot.
What color you got there?
So the top is Wimbledon white, and then the bottom is GM Cordova brown.
Man, that is sweet. And he did a similar exhaust as your truck?
Yeah, I did. And then the air cleaner is same color combo with the Wimbledon white stripe. And I don't know if you can see all the detail. Fuel line, everything is all. Pardon?
That looks great, man.
Thank you.
I liked your some of your color choices, especially the two-tone colors. It's awesome.
Thank you. The windshield, the whole future trick. I'm pretty sold on using a future on windshield, especially if they got some
scratches and stuff.
Well, not just scratches. This one had looked like a ripple in it, like a wave, and you could feel it. So I sanded it smooth. And,
hold on, Terry. I'll get you up in a second.
And dipped it in future, and it looks fantastic.
I would have never thought of doing that car in those colors. That just looks awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, looks good, man.
I'm gonna keep letting this one spin, and I'll be right back.
All right, I've got to put Terry up.
Him just wanting to show off. He come in here just to show off.
Well, he's putting on the show, man. I'll keep watching.
Yeah, definitely. Keep him coming,
I think he said it was a Revell kit. Correct me if I'm wrong, gentlemen.
He definitely feels better than he rides. It sounds like.
When he gets back, we'll ask him, Tim. Terry?
That's a Revell kit. That's 62, Tim. It's an excellent kit.
Okay. Remember, it's the 37 night, Terry.
I know. What I got.
That 62 kit comes as a 3-in-1, Tim.
Oh, Terry been shopping again.
Yes, sir. I've been to Hobby Lobby and been to the hobby shop.
Oh, dang.
So,
how's the Duster coming?
Do what?
How's the Duster coming? Is that the Demon Duster? I can't remember.
It's sitting right there.
How's it coming along?
Not really any progress on it. It's raining down here, so we're not painting anything. So, but I mean, this is where it's at right now.
That looks nice.
We're gonna drop it down just a little bit more in the back end. Right now, I've got a 632 big block just sitting in it for this look. But I started working on the interior, and Fred kind of got me. My interior was matte black on the inserts, and around the outside they were really gloss too much. So I went back and we toned them down a little bit. This thing ain't gonna show up real well, but black on black, you can see the inserts are matte still, and then I put some semi-gloss clear over the gloss black to knock the sheen off of it, so you can actually see the difference. Yeah,
I'm starting to do that on all my interiors. It just looked better.
Yeah, the actual seats are the same.
I like those seats. Those are cool seats.
Yep.
All right, let's get back on topic. Hold the fort.
Anyway, Let me get this back in here and sit down.
Hey, Jeff Kraken, the producer.
So I
Hey.
went to the hobby shop and I bought me a balsa stripper. Okay, so and took the 37, I guess the pan with the fenders and stuff. It's got the wood bed and then also the shaker sides, I guess you call them, staker sides, whatever they are. So got me a sheet of oak. We're going to strip it, make the bed out of it, and also make the bed runners out of it, and also got a pack of channel to actually put in the bed. I think I'm just going to do them kind of I don't think I'm going to do them bare metal foil because I don't want them real shiny, but I'm going to probably do aluminum on them or something. But anyway,
Nice
got that
stainless
today.
steel polish.
Do what?
They're stainless steel that are highly polished.
Oh, okay.
In real life.
Yeah. But anyway, that's where I'm at on that. I mean, as far as that goes, I know we're 37 in tonight, but I thought that, and I don't know, we're going to show this. Got this from a buddy of mine. Today's Saturday. I think I got this Thursday from him.
I got that truck, but with the trailer. And by the way, Gary
Dadson,
Rodman was asking for you earlier.
Cool.
So that is the Desert Rat with the motorcycle in the bed. And it's all here. It's 1977 release, I think it is.
Who's got music in the background?
Not me.
It must. See, Tim
Probably me.
Yeah.
Let me find my
I need to turn
controller
that
out.
off.
Actually, while I was at Hobby Lobby, I actually they had actually got in another 67 Chevelle, so they don't have that one no more. It kind of had to come home with me at 40% off. You can't buy a damn kit for $16. Come on, man.
And don't worry, next week when Rhonda's here, they will be buy two get one free.
About 5. She's mad at me right now. I made her mad earlier. So mad at me. You liable could buy 10 and get 5 free.
All right, now we got him off camera, Tim. Oh no, Tim's eating. Then he's going to go back to Tim's show and tell hour.
There you go. Let's see some stuff that looks pretty.
Hey, Terry too. Ride to Win wants to know if you'll sell that big 1/8 scale kit, and will you ship to the Isle of Man? He figures he wants a package deal with Jimmy and the kit at once.
What kit now?
Yeah, I got to stop that. The big 1/8 scale kit. The street rod T-bucket, street rod type.
The 32?
Yeah, the big red. I believe it's big red. It's called.
Oh, I've got 2 of those up there. If he's talking about the big red.
Yep.
And it's shipped to where?
Isle of Man.
France.
It's a little British colony off in the ocean.
Isle of Man. Isle of Man, not France. Isle, as in a grocery store shopping aisle of Man.
Except it's spelled with an I instead of an A.
I don't know how much. I mean, I don't have a clue how much the shipping would be to send it to France. Don't have a clue.
Damn it.
Not saying no, but I will check into it and let's see how much the shipping is. That's the big thing.
Welcome back, Donnie here. And
the bad thing about the postal service, you'd have to do it probably UPS or something, UPS or FedEx.
Just to give you context, where you want to use something like DHL.
Yeah, DFL.
Or
Yep.
any of them that ship international. So just so for you to get it rough, He's in a little island between the United Kingdom and Ireland.
Right.
Oh, right there.
Get the information. I mean, I can't see the chat, but
Gary, I'll send you his information on Facebook.
Yeah, send me his information. Let me check into it, and then we'll get back to him. Okay.
Yep.
It probably a box set would probably be $50, $75 for people.
You got two of the 1/8 scale big reds?
Yeah.
I got one. I think it's a big red.
Yeah, it's OT bucket's what it is, but it's a Lindbergh.
Let me see. I got mine for dirt freaking cheap.
Yeah, I got both of them because they were at was it Ollie's?
Oh God, here the hour just we're at nighttime now. Clips here. Hey, Sarge.
I think they were at Ollie's. And like I say, I ain't gonna hurt him, but I mean, as far as the shipping and the price we sell it for, it's gonna be over $100. I can grant you.
He can afford it. Charge him.
So, well, I'm not trying to hurt nobody on the end of this stuff. If I can make just a little bit of money, that's all I'm worried about. So, I mean, I bought it for a reason.
And that reason's long gone right now. Let's be honest.
I got the 1/8 Ford T big tub.
Big tub.
Yeah.
No, that's called the Big Red. If you look it up, it ain't nothing but a T-buck. That's all it is. It's just a different look.
Yeah, to ship that box to the UK would probably be almost up around $100.
And I got this thing. This is the Revell kit. I got it for the price on it was $104.
Mm-hmm.
And he was trying to get rid of inventory at the old Hobby Town when the new guy bought it out. And I want to say he had it marked down 25% off of sticker price.
Yeah.
So I got this thing for like $75. I was like, there ain't no way I'm walking away from it.
Hey, Mr. Lawless.
No, I don't blame you on that.
I have the I got the 1/8 scale. They done it in 1/24. It's the 32 Ford Roadster. It was the same one as it's this kit, but in 1/8. Hang on.
Give me a second. I'm going to bring this is the one I believe. Check, Gary. Is this the one you're talking about here?
It's the 1/8 of this one. That thing is giant.
Yeah.
This is the one I believe. This is the one you're talking about right now, Gary.
Yep, that's it. That's the one I got.
Oh yeah, okay. You got okay.
Oh, I've never seen that kid either.
Yeah, I got two of them. That's a Lindbergh.
Yeah.
Nice.
They ended up in Ollie's, so you can imagine. I don't mind putting it out there. I think I paid $49 for an 8 scale kit. That's what that was run. Either $49 or $59. So whatever, if he's still in there and he's looking at it, depends on what the shipping is to France. If it's $100, maybe $60.
It's not France. It's Isle of Man.
It's in the UK.
Okay, Isle of Man. Whatever the shipping is to Isle of Man, plus maybe $60.
Yeah, Gary, the Isle of Man, it's a male-only penal colony, right?
I'm back.
Bunch of crazy-ass motorcycle riders over there.
The only thing he wants is a redhead with Pippi Longstocking and braids. Oh, hi, Jimmy.
Fuck you.
No.
You're mad I have.
Damn it.
Red, now you understand why they call
shit,
Jimmy.
I've never seen that one either.
Jeff,
Brian
didn't you
bringing
give
out
me
his
this?
big boys.
Yep. Yeah, I got that from Terry too. Yeah.
Yeah, from Terry.
1/8. Good Lord.
Yeah.
How about that vet?
That's a nice bet too.
I
At
don't
that
think I've
size, that should be remote control when you're done.
right. Let me see if I can get
There's a little. Let me explain something to you. There was a little story behind Brian getting
I
that
got
kid.
quiet all of a
It was
sudden.
because of something Brian said on his live one night.
Found my tape.
And Fred got a 1/12 or 1/16 scale snap Camaro.
Yeah, Fred got that. I gave that to Fred. Yeah. Huge, man. God, no.
Yeah.
You know, Scott
Hey,
Ridley.
that needs an RC motor.
Scott Ridley told me, he said, people that build that big of a scale and do a great job are better modelers than small scale. And I looked at Scott and I was like, I seen your 143rd stuff. He goes, yeah, but I can hide a lot of defects on that.
I was gonna say that's one of the reasons I hadn't bought a big scale before is because it's gonna be hard to hide your mistakes.
Well, they're all, I mean, they are ridiculous as far as prices, but I think I've got another one of those that that Jeff got for Brian. I think that's a 67, ain't it, Brian?
65.
It's 65. So I've got another 65. I've got the 82. I've got the 78. I've got the 86, I think it is. I've got the 6.6 liter first run Pontiac Trans Am. And I've also got an 8 scale T bucket called the Golden T.
I'm going to try to look this up, Gary. You're going to have to work with me here. Or if you can look at that video and then take a picture of it with your phone.
I wonder now that I got this. Well, no, what's that? No, that Camaro's 116. It just come out. I want to.
Here, I'm going to go there and look, and then I'll see. I know you had that black box art one too as well, Terry.
The black box one. What are you talking about? What car?
You had a big 30s Ford coupe.
I got a 34 3-window coupe, and I've got a 32.
I remember the black one with a white top. Give me a second. Let me try to find it in here.
I think the one I got's red, if I ain't mistaken. Yeah, I can tell you right now, that one ain't gonna go nowhere because Rhonda's gonna want it. So it's a Ford.
Hey, Terry, if you get rid of that one, you can get about 8 more to replace it. She won't know the difference.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just saying.
I know.
Try to help
I'm
you,
just
brother.
saying, I just, there's stuff up there I'm never going to get to. And it just, I've got first run Peterbilts up there, 359 Peterbilts. I got first run W900 Kenworth sitting up there.
And remember, there's a 60% commission for Brian every time you sell a kid on his live.
It's just so much.
Here's the 32.
I mean, look, you guys have benefited from some of the stuff I've got. No, I don't have that one.
It's huge.
Let me pull the tires out.
I think mine's red.
Let me try to
it
find
is freaking huge. Yeah, it's huge.
Here's my head.
Yeah.
That's
body.
Your brain cell.
The body. Here's the body.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's the hood's on it too. So from here to here.
Yep. You're gonna have to build a hell of a display case, Brian.
Yeah, I'll have to make several because I got several. I mean, these are my retirement plans.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they've.
If I don't die before I retire.
I mean, y'all. I mean, Jeff knows, and Brian knows, and Fred knows. Everybody. I mean, a lot of people that's in this chat that has benefited from some of the stuff that I've got up there. So,
Oh, you're making
Jeff,
a profit. Who the hell are you lying to?
Jeff
You're
got
not
several.
ripping people off, Terry. Terry, you're not ripping people off. So, okay, let me
No.
pause this for a second. So that's one thing. Terry's not a con artist. He's not one of them guys who wants to make money. But is this a kit you were talking about, Gary Ride to Win? Because they got the two big red rods right there. But you said no, I think. So they stop sharing that and go a little further.
What did he ask about, Jeff?
Hold on a second. I gotta go back up. If he'd stay in here consistent.
Big T.
Okay, hold on. I know the one he's talking. He's got the big scale several big scale mid-70s Corvettes or C3. So
Oh, really? You got a discount code, huh? Damn.
Yeah, that was a breaking news last week.
Cliffy?
Yeah.
I only have one 78 Corvette, and then it bounces off to an early 80s model, and then it jumps off to the body change of an 86, which was the wide body.
I am looking for it right now, Gary, so hold your knickers.
The 78 that I got is partially put together. So I bought it, but it's, like I say, it's partially put together. And I bought it like that, so.
Get in there, you son of a bitch.
Easy, Jimmy.
That's what she said.
No, that's what Gary told you. Oh, so Gary, let me see if you can. Let me zoom on this a little. No. There's one in. You look up there, but that's a vet. There's two large scale vets. One right there. Brian's got that blue vet that's sitting above it. You got another large scale vet there. And you got the 1/16 scale. That no, Fred's got that kit. That's the Camaro.
Let them go. Putting this motor together. I never have put the motor together, but no, I haven't. Oh no, I've got it halfway together.
And Terry does have RC motors he can sell to Brian for that Corvette, not the rest of the running gear.
I do. I do.
By the way, oh, never mind. Was it before or after he found the light, Gary? And I'm not trying to be a mean person, Terry.
No, it's cool.
And if you guys wouldn't mind, smash the like button. Brian said if he gets 40 likes, that he will have me next weekend.
He will or he won't.
Have you?
Won't. He won't.
That sounds.
I can only push it once, though, Jeff.
That sounds homo.
That's right. I'm starting to think you really don't like me for Brick.
That sounds homo. I'm gonna have you next weekend.
Yeah.
What are you trying to tell us, Jeff?
God.
I mean, I know you want to share. I know you want to share a room at Acme with me, but damn,
No,
Jeff.
I don't. You're the one.
Jeff, you forgot to say no homo after that line.
Hey, Brian, I wouldn't share a room with him then.
No, he offered it food with me at Acme last year. I was like, I'm not going because of that.
It's not that Brian will have them. Jeff's just trying to
No,
please him.
Sarge
Wait a minute.
Spoon.
Wait.
Sarge Spoon with Scott Riddle.
You, Dan.
Oh Lord, I gotta realize to stop acting like Jimmy and saying stupid shit. Going, damn, why did I say that?
Open mouth, insert foot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that still happens every day.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so
Hey Bob, yeah, you do your share too. Don't worry.
Bob in there with the stealth bomb. I like it.
is my camera still working okay? I can't see it.
Tim, yep. Give me a
Yeah, you're
second.
good.
I'll get you up there.
Ooh, look at that.
I had to take a break and eat dinner real quick. So this is that, that Revell kit that came out about, I don't know, probably close to
I've got that one too. That looks nice.
It builds up nice. These wheels are from that 62 Impala kit. So I feel.
Okay. I thought I recognized those.
So I
I
felt
got those wheels because those are pretty sweet looking.
Yeah,
I like that bourbon.
And then I put a Cadillac air cleaner on it. Just the simple, slam it as far as I can and patina it up a little bit.
I was planning to make mine shiny, but that's exactly what I was thinking. Slam it, big wheels.
Yeah, I try to do when I slam them. I try not to go too involved because I don't want to burn myself out with trying to figure out C notches and stuff. But the 3D printers help that.
The pickup truck version of that is pretty awesome too.
Yeah, I've got that kit. I just haven't gotten to it yet.
It's got, in fact, as I think about it, I'm thinking about picking up to steal the wood bed decals out of it for this one.
Oh yeah,
because they look very real.
Yeah. And then back to Mobius. Mobius makes some awesome stuff. So.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I know these are already on my channel. You've probably seen them. If you want to see better footage of it, you can always go there. But I just figured I'm not trying to steal no thunder or steal anybody's show. I just hop in here tonight for the first time and I don't know how long, and I just figured I'd show up.
No, that's why Scott ran
Rick.
home real quick. That was
Hey man, you got that Falcon you did?
I still have the kits, but I haven't built them yet. I want to get a little bit better. I know that's crazy.
Okay.
But yeah, I do still have my Falcon kits. Those are my holy grails, I guess.
Which kit?
What paint did you use on that?
So this is a craft acrylic.
Really?
Hold on, let me answer the trumpeter makes those Falcon kits.
Yeah.
The 64s you're talking about?
Yeah, yes, sir.
I just got one.
Yeah, I got a couple of those. I love that kit.
They've also got a Ranchero kit that I had and I sold, and then I was like, man, I shouldn't have sold it. So
I literally did the same thing. I sold mine a couple months ago, and I wish I hadn't.
I kicked myself in the butt. I was like, I got to get the kit again, but.
And I knew I shouldn't have done it because the guy was way too eager to pay me what I asked for it.
Yeah. Yeah, they're getting 100.
Yeah, I got $90 for it. He's like, no problem.
Yeah, they're getting 100 easy now. So this then I built box stock. The paint, Brian, is craft acrylic, color shift. Give me just a second and I'll see if I can find it.
Give me a second. I'm going to put you.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. It's going to take me a minute. I got too much stuff.
Gary, there's a 1/16 scale turbo Blackbird. Ugly as goddamn thing.
Got it up here on the shelf right here.
Hey, Tim, I don't suppose you have the trumpeter. They made a couple versions of that 64. One of them was like a yellow on the box.
Yeah.
Top and a hard top, didn't they?
Yeah.
I have the hard top and I have the convertible, but I don't have that other one. I can't remember if it was sport.
So, yeah, you're looking for the drag version, the street drag or something like that.
Yeah, it was like hot rod. It had like different hood and stuff.
Yeah, it's got the
Yeah,
Thunderbolt
you
hood.
can build it either stock or street machine.
Yeah, I don't have that one.
I haven't been able to find that one. I've been looking for it.
Yeah, I think it's the orange car on the box.
Orange, yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
And then they made the Ranchero also.
Actually, I just turned around and looked. I do have
And then
that
there's
kit,
that one.
but the guy I got it from, it was already started. So I do have that one.
You do have the one that's orange one?
I do, but it's buried. It'll take me several minutes to get to it.
This kit is insane with the detail it has on it.
But this is the paint. It's the folk art color shift paint, and then it's got 2K clear on it. So, and it turned out real nice. It's I don't know if this camera on the front of the iPad is picking it up, but it goes from a good blue to a purple. A lot of pearl in it. It's a pretty nice color.
Oh, before I forget, Bob, I may have that Camaro funny car you wanted.
The camera's picking it up like a purple and pink.
The Firebird?
It does. It is a little pink, but it looks pink in my eyes anyway.
It looks really good.
Yeah, it's nice. Thank you.
Give me a second, please, Tim. There's this one too, but I think Terry, you sold this one. If you look in the center, that's the big 1/12 Who's Camaro.
No, I still got that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna build mine. I'm not selling that.
Yeah,
Although they are going for a nice
I bought
price.
several of those, and then I've got
Bob.
I bought two more of the new ones.
The blues man.
I got the Camaro, Jeff. I'm looking for that later model Firebird.
Yeah, text me or shoot me a message with a photo. I might be buying a whole big stash, and there's like 12 Revell monogram snake goose snake mongoose combos in it. Geez, we're only 7 likes away from Jeff not being here next weekend.
Come on, folks, let's do this. Quick, hit that like button.
Hurry up, everybody.
How many times can you hit it?
Only once.
Create some new accounts if you need
to. Tim.
Yes, sir.
I think I'd show you something that somebody on YouTube sent me that you might like, being you like the custom pickup trucks.
Oh yeah, I love my pickup trucks.
Got a whole assortment of very thin sheets of wood.
Oh wow!
And they like to watch, so Highlander and Rue.
Yeah.
Are those like? Are they veneer? Is that what's that called? Isn't it called?
No, this is birch. This is actually birch plywood. This is for aircraft.
Oh yeah, I would say that's something you get for RC planes.
Yeah, some of it's ash. Like this is ash.
Right.
Oh, by the way, before I forget, Brian, I got to say congratulations to Gary Barner, Blue Ridge. Oh Lord, the shit just got real. Henry's here.
So Mr. Rob.
He was actually on his TV station in Roanoke with one of his models. Yes.
Cool.
That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's awesome. What were they? What?
There you go, Jeff.
What was it for, Jeff?
Give me a second, and I'll bring Gary's things up. Get over there. Give me a second. Who just showed something there? Oh.
Oh yeah.
I like to call it the fugly bird with that stupid front end.
That is the Turbo Blackbird, but it would be actually a rebuilder.
That's a huge biatch.
It's got the front clip in it, real clip in it, and all that. But
Is that 16th scale?
it's yes, that's the front of it.
I have the repop that's gold on the box.
Yeah. Now this
So
is
I know
probably
the repop.
this is probably first run.
Hold it, and let me bring this up real quick. This is it's a few years old. So if you look right down there by the guy on the right,
This is 80. This is 81 that I got in my hand. So it's old kit.
Made the local news.
But like I say, it's a rebuilder.
With the Foose FD100. Wow, really?
you can see the kit right there. Of course, I got it muted so you can't see it, so hear it.
I got oak to go in my bed, Brian.
That's awesome.
On his 37.
Right.
But I'm probably gonna have to get me. You remember the old metal rulers?
Yeah, machine
this
room.
this balsa stripper ain't gonna do it.
STS sells some
For
nice
cutting it
rulers.
out.
Yeah, talking about stripping the.
Just use it. I just use an X-Acto blade.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what the balsa stripper's got in it, but I don't think it's gonna cut it. This is a 32nd sheet.
Yeah, that's
oak.
what I'm cutting this birch with right now. Is just an X-Acto blade.
Is it? Yeah, but what I'm saying is this is a balsa stripper.
Oh well.
So it's probably not going.
All I'm telling you is I used an X-Acto blade to cut mine out for the.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm talking about. Just getting a ruler to be, to hold straight line.
Oh, I'm just freehanding. I didn't actually, when I done mine, I probably will with this one, but with that USAC build, I just took and laid out the whole thing, a whole sheet over, and did glued my strips right on top of it.
What color do I want to do this? Right.
Just be careful.
I've got the cab ready to paint in the bed. I don't know what color I'm doing. I'm going through my color.
Well, I got to go get a flashlight because I just dropped my wheel off of my Demon.
Man, Fred and I get the power back on yet?
The storm just stopped not long ago here, so it's probably a pretty big one.
Read the screen, Brian. A tornado touchdown in Carrollton.
South Carrollton, Georgia.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it got pretty bad here.
Where the hell is? Where's that at?
Carrollton is over there, about an hour below Rome.
Uh-oh, it just got real. Damn real.
Really? What's going on, y'all? How we doing? Hey, Mr. Fred Henry, how we doing?
Hey, what's up, Clippy?
Rick, Brian, Fafa. Well,
We're gonna make sure Tim gets his OCD in.
hey,
Oh no, that's out.
Well, we got the 37 here, and
That's out due west of Atlanta.
Yeah.
Well, that's right. I forgot. I got to do my safety seals, saying that, I just cut the cellophane off it last time, and I got yelled at. So now if I can get the fucker open. Anyway, so we're thinking about doing something a little different with this. I got this the Mobius service body.
And it'll take me a minute to get it all mocked up since it's open. But we're going to take this service body and maybe see if we can actually get it to fit on this truck and make another work truck.
Cool.
So we got that. And then there's two other things I've been working on. Now this one here, oh, hold on. Let's see. Spring Thaw Show is May 4th. That's tomorrow in Chadwick's. I will be there. So go check it out if you're there. And also want to bring up the Syracuse Mini Nationals, July 18th through 2025. These are your classes. This is a 1-to-1 car show. Great time. But there's a Mini Nationals, aka the model car show, attached to the 1-to-1 full-size car show. So if you got a full-size car, bring it up there, bring a model with you, and come
And
on.
Cliff,
Yeah.
I'm going to give you the pro tip of the day from Tim Klankowitz. Don't forget your SD.
Yes, they're actually, I got them right now sitting here by me. They are loaded. I remembered that. So, yes, I am.
Yep,
Really, how you doing? So,
I'll find that one for you, Bob.
Yes, it's the 99 Firebird. They're coming a couple different box things with different decals. I just need the car. I don't need, doesn't matter what decals it has, comes with.
All right, I will get that to you as soon as when I get one.
It's the it's the 99, not the earlier one, the 97 one.
You can tell by the nose, so.
Yep, it's got the round front lights on it.
And yes, Sarge will be there tomorrow. He'll be signing autographs from 4 a.m. to 5 p.m.
So, hey, Mr. Robs, how we doing? So, we got
if for the right amount of kits, he will wear his propellers tomorrow.
Did you say kits or kids?
Kits. So this here is the pulling truck. We got a little bit of primer on the body. It's a little tacky because I had to spray in between raindrops earlier, but that's another story. So we got our primer done. We went with a black primer. We've got some of the frame primered. And now this is Matt over at MCV Products. So these particular two pieces that I'm going to show you got a lot of attention on Sunday at the NNL show. So they were actually naked, but now they got a little bit of primer and paint on them. So we're slowly making progress on that. We got the engine, very clean engine. Got to do the detail work on it. Also comes with the wheels. Like I said, everything's in primer. So I'm not going to take the chance because it's raining out anymore. Like I said, we got our header, so we at least got something going for there. This here is a beautiful kit. Doesn't need a lot of cleanup. If you go to MCV Products and the Sarge 10 at checkout, you get 10% off your order. There's a grill that goes in it, billet style grill. Everything's all cut out for the hood. Let me put this away and then we'll get into the next part, which is going to be pretty awesome. It is the pulling tractor. And if you've seen it at the NNL, yeah. Oh, anyway, if you've seen that pulling tractor at the NNL, it was naked. And I probably had about 8 people ask me about them pulling tractors and stuff like that. So I said, well, they're Matt over at MCV Products. So Matt wasn't at the show, but I reached out to him and said, hey, I got a bunch of people asking about these pulling tractors and stuff. Is there any possible way
you ever gonna mow the yard? You had an opportunity the other day when I told you.
So anyway, we've got a little bit here, but let's pull this out. So it's not done yet, but it's in progress. But that is a pulling tractor.
Between you
This
and
is the 5-engine
Tim,
one.
I don't know. You and Tim
Hold on,
Brown.
let me try to rotate the plate over here and give it a little bit different angle.
Hey, Cliff, between
Yeah.
you and Tim Brown, I don't know who hugs Matthew more at Acme for them. And that's the 5-engine turbine motors. That motor one.
This is the 5-engine one. And those are decals, most of them. It's already got clear on them, so kind of tied it into my thing. Let me show the underside.
Hey, Henry, you can just tell Matthew to bring it to the upstate show.
Well, you can see we went with kind of like the Army theme with custom mix nail polish, which gave it a nice touch to it with metallic, so that when people take the pictures, you get all sorts of flashy light. I don't have the engines done, but they're able to be mocked up, and they'll be mocked up tomorrow. And they just kind of set right in here real nice. Does not need a lot of cleanup, like I said. Actually, Tim Brown said it over at Throttle Power in his latest video there. You're basically getting a free tractor by buying these, because these engines right here are roughly about $15, $20 a piece just for the engines alone. So you're almost getting a free pulling tractor out of the deal.
Well, you get the free chassis and wheels.
Or yeah, free chassis and wheels. That's what I mean. So
that's freaking awesome.
That's badass.
And like I said, I like it. This is the first one. This is going to the show me tomorrow, so I'm going to set it up on the primer table. And those who seen it at the NNL, like I said, they'll probably see like, holy shit, these things built nice, really fast. I had to spray in between raindrops, but like
now I'm going to have to get Cliff, and now I'm going to have to give you the next pro tip from Tim Kalankwitz again. Get a 3D printer, make your own.
Oh, I'm not going to be making it. That's too much like work and money. Oh, better not forget that wheel. That would be bad.
He's got a new one on his website, Matthew. I think it's like a Bronco or something. If I'm remembering
yeah, he's got a mud truck. So when I got my reparations Friday, or my VA disability, I went and purchased tank one there. But
reparations.
Yeah. My government reparations from being a vet, my VA disability check. So
hey, Henry Robbins has a question for you on screen.
yeah, what's up? No, it does not come with a figure with pasties, but I'm sure if somebody had I don't know, something like that, I'm sure they could probably make one. 3D
That's
print
gonna live with you. That's gonna live with you. That is the greatest $50 I ever lost in my life.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, you got to be good on. You got to make good on your bets, whether you win or lose or whatever. You just make good on your bets. That's all that matters. Sure, I've done worse for less money. So
I will. Even better yet, next year go with a Moody Suit rhinestone version of your cutoff Daisy Dukes. Hey, Ted.
You never know. I could probably do that too. So
there you go. Door card one.
Ooh.
Nice.
Now, is that birchwood, Brian?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought.
This is what he was just in chat a second ago. If he's still watching.
He asked if you were going to that show tomorrow.
Yeah, Ruin. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Brian,
that looks good on them door cards.
Him and Linda sent me a whole pile of real thin wood.
You know what you need to you know what you need to name that truck now, Miss Linda.
Yeah.
Serious.
So the nice thing about
Miss Linda Roof.
Oh, that would work.
What do we got? I think I need that part. We need a frame. We got to do some quick mock-up, and then I'm not going to be on here long.
Kevin, there's two types of people with me. People either like me or they hate me. And either way is fine.
And most of us just pretend one way or the other.
You know what? Your ears must have been burning because one of the guys on the race team I help, one of the teams, Tim, he owns a landscaping company too. He's like, you guys need extra work? We're like, no, we got too much because people are begging for work. I said, but I know a guy in Georgia that's looking for some work done on his lawn. I'm like, Tim, Tim goes, I'm not giving you my number. I was like, come on.
So
hey.
Speaking of which, I figured out why I'm having such a grass growing problem. And it's
weather.
No, it's no. Well, it's a little bit to do with the soil, yes, but because I have such a leaf problem. I thought it was thatch, but it's mulch. It's just so much mulch on my yard that it's smothering the grass.
And read what's on screen from Roy. He liked that idea, the name of that.
Miss Linda, huh?
Miss Linda Rue.
Mm-hmm.
Good name for it. You're gonna have to probably get somebody to clear off your top layer. Brian.
My top layer.
Yeah, get all that leaves, decaying leaves and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm.
I don't think I don't think that'll work.
What I read up on was getting the soil healthier will help break down the mulch, and that's now what I'm working on.
Do you roll your yard or run one of them sheep foot rollers there, or aerator?
Yeah, I've started that, and I got some humic acid or humachar. It's humic acid and biochar together. So hopefully I can. I can get it breathing.
Now you don't have to call me and Mike for pro tips.
So, with the colors on this truck, I was thinking either a dark, or what is the
pink
color?
and a light brown,
deep turquoise, or a navy blue. But looking at the box, I kind of like the way that red and black looks. Red with the black fenders. I kind of like the way that looks.
Yeah, I was leaning towards blue till I went to the hobby shop yesterday, and I came home with a can of gold and a can of transparent red or transparent orange.
That's why Kevin, I told him to go. Hey, Dylan, told him to go.
Hey, what's going on, Dylan?
I'm thinking that's which way we're going.
Hey, Dylan.
If he gets some cow manure and have it spread on his lawn, that will help.
I can't afford cow manure. I mean, you must think I got money.
I know most farmers will give that stuff away because they're sick of spreading it on their field all the time.
Say, get you a pair of gloves.
Yeah, what am I going to
go pick it
I'm
up?
going to fill up my pickup truck with cow manure?
That's what a bed
That's
is
why it's
for.
got a bed built on the back of it.
That's what a truck
I'm
bed's
not putting
for.
a bunch of cow shit in the back of my truck.
They got spreaders for that, Brian.
That's what a bed is
Yeah,
for.
but I still got to get it here.
Not
Well,
a
that's what the
Cadillac.
farmer does. He drives it there and then throws it on the lawn. That's the point of the spreader.
That's the part where I need money.
Go get
Yeah,
it.
You must think I'm
Money to
loaded.
take a dump.
You must think I'm loaded.
No.
Hold on, you just said you're not putting it in the bed. The bed of your truck.
The other thing is, believe it or not, coffee grounds are really good for it as well too.
I thought that was one on YouTube one you got.
Oh, you just
It's a
got
pickup,
Yeah.
not a fucking Cadillac.
Shots fired.
Oh.
This time of the year, Lowe's and Home Depot usually sells cow manure in bags.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Depending on what yard you got, the bag's not too bad.
Well, there is another way, but you'd have to go out and just, defecate on the lawn, but we don't want to see that.
You said cow manure. You didn't say human poop.
Hell,
if I'm going to do that, I'll go get a Jeff and spread him out on the lawn.
I'll tell you right now, everything from your city waste is pumped into trucks and mixed in with cow manure. Most people don't realize that.
Shit.
This is like over in Germany. The human waste is what they use to fertilize their fields with.
Yep, that is true.
Americans do the same thing.
Yeah. Shit is shit.
And then over in Korea, their latrine bathrooms is a trench running under the house, and the trench runs out to the rice paddy. And that's the way they get rid of their waste.
And that's how they feed their shrimp too.
Feed their what?
Shrimp.
Shrimp.
Got a shrimping boat? What?
All right. So this kit comes with the front end, the grill, and the headlights for a 38 and for a 37.
Yep.
I might do the 37 grill with the 38 headlights. So those 38 headlights.
All right. Well, now we know where the brown rice comes from.
Oh God.
Yeah, I'm doing the bullet headlights, but I'm using the round grill.
Yeah. I think I might do it red with black fenders, and then do a bright red cab and bed, black fenders, and then I have a dark red. I could do the interior.
And I used the lowered front end and the higher rear end on it, so I get a little more rake out of
We need
it.
to get with you before the show. We need to find a breakfast spot or something.
And Brian, Tuesday I'll know if I'm flying one way and driving home.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
If I'm driving home, I'll stop by.
Well, you need to make a stop by on the weekend.
You're gonna stop
During the week, I ain't hardly got time to cut a turd.
Well, I'd just say hello and to get back in the rig and drive.
Yeah, please. Just, I don't even know if I want you to do that.
Damn. We're friends before, huh, Jeff?
I know
I don't know where this is going. Oh shit!
Oh, you have no clue the shit me and Brian say to each other. If we said what we said in text or private to you, y'all be like in therapy.
No, probably not.
I think Jeff said worse though. On me at least. Yeah. Okay. So red, black.
Let's see.
I glued my fenders on though, so I already glued my bed all together with the fenders. That's the other issue. Actually, doing two different colors.
Why does it make you?
All right, so never mind on the black and red. I already glued my back fenders in my bed, and I don't feel like taping that shit off.
Oh, and if Seamus and his wife had 18th wedding anniversary.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Cool. Oh, just looking, shit. There is enough tires to make a set of dualies out of these. Oh shit!
All right. So we got two colors. Which one?
Son of a bitch.
You guys think would look better? We got dark navy blue or deep turquoise. The two colors I'm thinking of.
Purple.
I was thinking purple, do it like a dark purple with a pink and turquoise stripe and go mega 90s with this bitch, but I decided not to. I'm liking the blue or the turquoise, one or the other.
All right, let's see.
Fine, trim it.
Two wheels together.
So I feel like I've done a lot of stuff red lately.
You do you, boo boo. You do you.
I also don't want to buy any more paint. So. Turquoise will be pretty damn good.
Okay, guys, I'm done for tonight. Catch y'all next week.
All right,
All right, brother.
All right, Donnie Griffin. Good night, buddy.
All right, Donnie. Catch you later.
See you, brother.
Yeah, actually, where the hell did I see that? I've seen that chicken pit one of the shows. Clyde Torkel special.
Good night to everybody in the chat.
See you, Donnie.
Yep.
See you, brother.
Bye-bye.
Stroke race. He was born early.
I know I won't be live. And Dan, your secret admirer from somewhere between England and Ireland's got a message for you.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, God.
Four Eyes. Hello, how are you doing tonight?
Hey, Four Eyes.
Okay, what's up, Four Eyes?
Hello, Governor.
At the governor.
All in love.
Yep, Ted's getting a shameless plug in. I'm kidding, Teddy. I won't be there because I've got to sleep until about midnight and get up and head to the airport.
I'm leaning more towards circle.
So probably after Mother's Day, it'll probably be crunch time. So I will probably not be doing a Monday live. I'm gonna probably have Frizzo take Monday slot after Mother's Day. Over Frizzo Model Cars, and it'll be kind of zero time to go. It's my last show till I move. Hopefully, after I move, I'll be able to make the Syracuse Mini Nationals, but the Spring Thaw show is going to be my last show before the move. So, and basically by Mother's Day, it's going to be right after Mother's Day is going to be moving the camper down there and getting everything set up, and then come back and grab shit out of storage or whenever and do that. So still got to figure out internet and everything else in between, but
There you go.
Hell yeah, Brian.
oh, that looks good. Oh yeah.
All right.
Never complain about Sarge's live Monday night lives. He can make homemade. What was that device we talked about doing down to Acme?
Which one?
The water balloon.
A water balloon launcher?
Yeah. The motor.
Yeah, I've got one of them, but I launch golf balls out of it, not water balloons. That golf balls get a hell of a lot more distance than water balloons. I'll tell you that right now.
Dude.
Probably hurt a little more too.
Yeah, well, considering you'll shoot a water balloon 70 plus miles an hour, you do the math.
By the way, don't worry. You know, he's one of them New Jersey transplanted to a math hole, so he's even worse. Be careful polishing that. You're going to get Jimmy excited there.
What?
Brian, did you see that?
What?
You're going to go watch back. Oh, I told him not to rub it out too much. Jimmy get excited and watch what he's doing. Oh.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Jesus.
There he is. God, he's.
Good Lord.
Right on cue, and I was like, damn.
Did you like it?
Lord have mercy.
One more time? Okay.
Play it again, Stan.
If you insist.
Apparently, Jimmy's the belle of YouTube ball.
Anything
Good
else you'd like
God.
to see? I'm taking requests. Look at his smile. Look, oh.
What's the instruction that I'm going to do something? Actually, you know what?
Good Lord.
Somewhere.
Sorry if it gets the video taken down, Brian.
All right, let's see what we got.
Yeah, they get it monetized on his OnlyFans.
That's just a sneak peek. That's the teaser.
Good God.
That's right. If you go to Acme, wait till you see Jimmy's shop card. Oh God, they're one of a kind.
Oh, good Lord.
You act like you've never seen anything like that before.
Not from that angle.
Oh, okay.
Jimmy, you got to get you a mirror next time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to duly noted, Jimmy. I'm not saying this stuff. They are.
I still blame Joe.
Oh, shows
Hey, Darren.
What's up, Darren?
What's going on?
Hey, Darren.
Hi, Darren.
All right, Darren.
What's up, Darren?
This
We
is
get the
it,
show
man.
and all of a sudden Darren appears. What's going on? Coincidence?
Just still working on the frame of 37 tonight since this is the night to do it. And
He's seen Tim and just had to jump on.
I'm trying to get some likes for Jeff.
Little late night tonight. We had to
40, and
watch
I
the,
will not be here the 10th. All right, Henry, have a good one. Stay safe.
Here, just letting you know. What do you need? You're interrupting my show, dear.
You got any progress done there, Darren?
Not a whole bunch. Still lining up this Iceman
If you're over here, you don't
V8. Trying to get where I want it, so I got to get the motor mounts built for it. So that's
Which engine is that?
It's the little Buick 215.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I mean, I've had it. I don't know what to do with it. It's a little small cubic hot rod style engine, so I thought this would actually be a good fit for this truck. You know,
Yeah,
so
definitely different, man. That's cool.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
got,
Gary, enjoy.
I'm gonna paint it navy blue.
got a couple different carburetors set up.
All right,
too,
Gary.
so-
Have a good night.
Have a good one, Gary.
But
Gary.
yeah, that's it. I got a little late night
See you,
tonight.
Gary.
Had the Kentucky Derby, so had to get through that, a few mint juleps. So, and the horse didn't win. So, other than that too, that front axle on all these ones in this kit, is that chrome to everybody's?
Yeah.
I thought they had two different ones.
Well, this
The
is
lowering one, I know chrome.
Yeah,
I know they have two rear ends, and I lost one of them. Now I got to figure out where the hell I put the other
Well,
one.
good thing I got a quick change rear end because that might go under here, but we may go 4x4 with it. I don't know.
I'm just using the stock rear end, but it does have a lowered spring in it. So, but that stock rear end should be fine with that engine I'm doing. So, but yeah, I'm gonna have to dechrome this, throw it in some bleach solution or something tomorrow. So, what's everybody else use to dechrome?
LA awesome.
LA is totally awesome.
What's
Super
that?
clean, or I use super clean. That's
I got super clean. What's the LA? Is that that stuff you can get at the Dollar Tree? Somebody was saying something about?
Yep.
Yellow?
Yep.
Okay. I'll have to pick some of that up. So we got a Dollar Tree here in town. How long does
This
that
big
take?
jug was $8.
A big jug?
Yeah, I buy it by the gallon.
Huh. Where do you get it at by the gallon?
I buy it on Amazon. I think 2 gallons at a time.
Wow, I don't know if I'd use that much of it, but
No, I mean you don't need a lot, but I don't like to run out of stuff.
I keep two separate tubs. I keep a small one on my workbench that, if I got one or two parts that I forget.
yeah.
But then I got a big one that's big enough to put bodies in.
Oh, so it will strip paint too then?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Strip everything.
Darren, the benefit of LA Awesome is when you're done with it, just dump it in your toilet, and it'll clean your toilet.
Hey.
Yeah, it's used actually that when I first found out about it, my wife's like, "Oh, I already use that stuff." She uses it in the spray bottle when she cleans the house.
And ladies and gentlemen, it's official. No Fafa next weekend. You got your 40 likes.
So it's
Yeah.
it's the nice thing about that stuff, Darren, is it's not nasty, toxic. You know, it's
Okay.
You can handle it. You can do it right on the desk, and no fumes and stuff.
You can
And
huff it.
depending on the quality of chrome, anywhere from 2 minutes to, I know the Pegasus wheels, I don't know who does their chrome, but that stuff could take a couple of days. But most kit stuff, it's like a couple of minutes, it's gone.
No shit. Yeah, because I use bleach, just household bleach, and that takes over usually.
I de-chromed the some of the parts for this kit, and it was like less than 5 minutes.
I'll have to go out and get some. Give
that
that
freaking that 29T I just done. That stuff was, I had parts sitting in. I had the part sitting in super clean for a week, and I pulled it out, and it was still had that like yellow lacquer base on it.
Yeah.
I wound
up.
That
varnish is usually still there, and you can clean that off.
I tried. I wound up. I had to put it in oven cleaner and let it sit for like a week before, and it was still had some yellowing on it.
I primered over the varnish. I've never had an issue.
Well, it was thick.
Oh, really?
Hey, Lewis.
Yeah.
Hi, Andrew. Hi, Lewis.
Did somebody tell me alcohol works on that varnish?
Louis, Andrew. Do what?
I think somebody told me alcohol works on that varnish.
I think I put it in alcohol.
No, it didn't work.
I tried that too, yeah, because I have a tub of brake fluid, alcohol, and super clean under my desk.
See, I don't like dealing with the brake fluid. The brake fluid is nasty shit.
Well, a lot of the brake fluid makes the plastic spongy too. That's the part I don't like.
Does it? I know.
That's the color it's going is navy blue.
The dude I ended up buying all these extra models from, he got a hold of me the other day, and he also had a 1/8 scale 79, I believe it is, Trans Am kit, but the interior had been painted, so I do got to clean that up. I got that. It's a cool kit, but it's just the crappy 4.9 liter 301 turbo engine. But
I have that 8th scale Trans Am sitting next to me.
Yeah.
The front clip, the rear clip, the hood, not a single fucking thing on that kit fits together.
No.
That's why it has been sitting here half built for almost 2 years.
The 1/8 scale one, see, I've got the 1/16 also. That one, I believe, has the opening doors, correct?
Here's the body.
Yeah, it should.
Yeah, the 1/8.
I got the body on the shelf and everything, and nothing fit on the stupid ass thing.
I'm gonna probably keep that one and give it a whirl, because I don't think it's anything that's gonna bring a lot of money, or worse, it might be something fun just to build. I always liked that body style of that Trans Am. I preferred it with the carb rated 6.6, so not the or 6, what was it? They either came with the 403 Olds or the 400 Pontiac in that year, or that turbo 301.
Is it this one, Darren?
Nope.
The black one is this limited edition.
No,
turbo.
Mine's out in the garage right now, but I believe it's gold on the cover.
Black and gold?
No, well,
not the Blackbird.
No.
This is the 79. This is the 70.
What scale is that, Terry? No, Jimmy, I've got that gold one. That's the 1/16, I believe.
Yeah, this is the 16th, but this is also the anniversary, the 10th anniversary, so it is the 6.6 liter.
Okay, this one's a 1/8 scale. It's like that IROC. See, it's big.
That's what's next to me. When you said gold, I was like, those.
That must be that repop that they just done here not long ago.
Yes,
I've got the original one from the 80s,
Yeah.
And it's got a 6.6 turbo in it.
That'd be the 4.9 turbo.
This one's not a 4.9, maybe just a 6.6 liter.
Yeah, that'd be a 4-barrel car.
Yep. That's the original. That is the original release of that car.
Okay, I think this one, like I said, it's the 1/8 scale. It's the big one.
Yep.
No, the doors don't open on this one. But I didn't bring it in the house because the kit had been in a storage unit and mice got inside the kit, so it had some pins, and I'm gonna clean it up, everything in it before I bring it in my house. So.
Well, I've got up underneath that one I just showed you, I've got a 16th scale Blackbird.
I think I remember that one too. Yeah.
Which it's a rebuilder. Somebody put it together. It's in the box, but I mean, front nose clip and rear clip is all in it. So glass is all in it. I just showed it earlier.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's a nice looking kit and everything, but it's just this is partially built.
Yeah.
I say partially built. It is built.
So you got to tear it down.
This one's probably one that had the 4.9 in it because it's a turbo.
Yeah, it would have the offset hood scoop on it.
It
wouldn't have the shaker hood. Yeah.
Yeah, says on the box 4.9.
Okay, I'll have to take a look and see what.
That's the kit right there.
Yeah, that ain't the same box art I have. I'll have to.
Yep, got the puke and chicken on it.
Next Saturday, I'll bring the box.
Hey, what's going on, Sergey?
That and
Who did we just lose?
I had it out just a minute ago.
I'm not sure.
Oh, we lost Tim again. Storm is.
There's the car, Darren, right there.
Oh yeah.
Doors do open on it.
That's opening doors. Yeah.
Not only that, the seats go back and forth. The seats will move.
And if you ever own one of them, there's no room in the back seat, regardless. It seems like.
No, it's kind of tight. Now, ain't no doubt. Now, it ain't nothing that. But I mean,
you have to put in there sideways. You put your feet behind the driver and sit on.
Somebody put it in there, and then the tail piece is in here.
You ain't getting in that back seat, Jimmy. Not comfortable.
There's the tail piece.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's need to be fixed. Needs a new set of decals for it because there ain't no decals on it.
Yeah.
I found that spider from a little while ago. I killed him.
I'll tell you what, they're expensive, but you want some good decals. Look up Ray's kit decals.
All right, Tim. Have a good evening.
Ray's.
Yeah, he's having health problems, so he's not on the verge of shutting that down. So.
Really?
Yeah.
Ray makes good decals, but they take forever.
Serge, I think I'm just going to use the stock wheel. I think that's what.
He tries to do monthly, but they're always behind. There's just demand far outstrips his ability.
All right.
Right now, I was happy with that. What is it? STS decals.
Yeah, STS decals are the way to go.
And when there might be another player in that game, but Brian, can you give a second for Brian to answer Serge's question, please?
I'm sorry. Yes, go ahead.
I did. I think I'm just using the kit decal.
No, he was talking about the tires for the 37.
Okay, so this is a different one also too there.
You're going to use with the truck. I'm going to use the box.
Yeah.
You going to Spring Thoughts logo?
That one there's.
This is a 6.62.
Oh, yep.
But this is probably the original box. Is not in the best shape, but
let's be honest. That's the Pontiac Aztec of Trans Ams.
Hey, come on now.
Damn.
They killed when they put that front end. I'm sorry, I don't care.
I kind of like that front end.
I did too, actually, myself.
Pointed one now. I never did liked it.
It's all in the.
Then you had Jimmy trying to say it was original banded Trans Am, and you had to re-educate them. It went
all in the bags.
Oh wow, yeah.
But the box is not in the best shape. It's the top on it is a little twisted, but a little bit of warmth will fix that.
Yeah.
All right, Tim. Have a good night.
And then
Right, Tim.
I've also got this kit here. I've actually got two of these. I've got this.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Never seen that kit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 16 scale.
Yeah, so you definitely need the 1/8 now to go with that.
True. That's why I told you. Actually, I think I've got the 24-25 scale of this.
Yeah, he needs to sell a bunch of kits so he can get one without the wife knowing.
But also, there you go.
Look at that. Nice.
Oh, damn.
Very nice.
So I've got another one actually up at the storage. This is just one I have over here on the shelf. And like I say, this one I showed you, that 10th anniversary.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a little twist on the top, but it can be warmed up and straightened out. So.
Son of a bitch.
Also got this.
That may be the one Gary was talking about. Oh, that's
I've seen. Yep, that's a cool kit.
It's also a 16. It's also a 16 scale. This might be my wife's, and I think it is because somebody had actually primed this thing. So chassis in here. I think all the bodies in here. I'm not sure if the glass is all.
They did a 1/16 one of that, like in black, also. But
yes, they did.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one does not have the glass. Looks like it.
Yeah,
Brian,
but that's
again,
easy
you got a
enough.
question for you, Brian.
Those old roadsters are easy enough to cut some glass out.
Yeah, but I mean, most of the glass is flat anyway.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, I ain't worried about that. Hopefully, we got the majority of the parts here, other than the glass. So,
Brian,
not an
you got
issue.
Mm-hmm.
When you get a
Not
chance,
an
Brian.
issue.
How's everybody's build coming along on this truck?
Well, mine just got fucked.
Mine just got knocked up.
Jesus Christ.
Yours got knocked up.
On mine.
Look, throw me up there.
Jimmy, always so subtle.
I just did that.
Figure out, should I
Oh.
extend?
I broke it.
I don't.
That's
I
all
don't understand what he's asking.
So you're Z in the front end.
Oh, that's easy fix.
No, I broke it.
That'll be covered up. Liquid cement that thing.
Yeah, I was gonna
It'll
say.
be covered up by the grill.
I'm not sure what you're asking, Serge.
Damn it.
He chopped his body somehow. Let me bring that back up. Give me a second here.
Let me put this back in there.
Do you cut it up so far? How many situations where the wheels I got from Matt didn't come out the way I wanted? So I was trying to figure out, should I extend the side?
Tub it out, you mean, or extend?
Yeah,
the
you normally you might have to narrow the rear end. And when I say the rear end, I'm talking about the axle tubes.
Right.
And you might need to grind the frame down a little bit, but you shouldn't have to do any major modifications first if they're, 1/24th, 1/25th scale.
Unless you're putting drag slicks on
Do
it or
anything
something like
with the
that.
body.
You know what?
What I'll generally do is figure out leaf springs, hanger shacks.
Oh.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly. I was just leaf spring, baby.
You know what? It breaking may have been good because I just noticed my chassis warped. Or my fenders and all that's warped.
And just for clarity, Amanda took over.
On yours, Jimmy, it is?
Yeah, this part with the fenders and the bed, that's warped.
Yeah, mine was
Trying to line it back up, I just
Surge.
noticed it was warped pretty good.
There's no.
Everybody's Brian. Say hello to Durr. She took over Ted's phone for the
Oh,
night.
Dirt took over.
Oh, hey, there.
Oh no.
There's
Yeah.
no right or wrong way to do it. Let me get a spring rear end car.
We should have did this Revell. God damn it.
Somebody's poking fun at Dan pretty good tonight.
Hey, what?
Oh, no, I think I got a direction.
So
let me get you up there.
hang on. Let me.
Oh, no, take care.
Hang on, guys. Hang on. Let me get with Surge here.
Oh,
All right,
I had you up there, Brian.
Is shit. Where's my damn word? Scully. I can't find it.
Little
Lazy
Z.
bastard. So is what you can do is you're gonna have if it's hitting the spring, you're gonna have to get you some
Son of a bitch.
some styrene, some stock styrene, and you're gonna have to build. You can build a frame on the existing floor pan and bring it in. That's what you're gonna have to do. That's the only. If it's just hitting the spring and it's not hitting the inside of the if it's not hitting the inside of the fender well down in here and it's hitting the spring, you just need to take some styrene, some square styrene, and build it out. Just what's existing there, just put you a piece extending it out so you can get the spring to go across. Same thing in the back. I mean, just make it look the best you can. It ain't got to be perfect, but just make it look the best you can. That's about the only thing I can tell you to do. Fat rear slicks. Not fenders.
No.
Okay. Well then, if you want that's the 70s, 80s muscle car look. It's what you can do to achieve that. If you want the tire where it's sticking out of the body just a little bit, like that 70s, 80s look,
like how I'm doing with mine.
Yeah, then is what you'll do is you'll have to build a shackle, raise the shackle where the spring mounts on the front and the back.
Yes.
More in the back, because that's what they did back in the day.
Yeah, you want it higher in the back, but you need a little bit of lift in the front, or it's going to make that tire set forward in that wheel well too far too.
Right. Yeah, because that's what they did back in the day. Surge was they extended the shackles. They put a longer shackle on the spring.
What kit are you trying to do that too? The truck? No.
He's in here now. He's normally he's got his mic muted.
Okay. Check out the best example, I think, of the shackling. If you go to the old 72 Nova Old Pro kit, that's got those shackles like that. And to me, that's always gave that good example of that, because it's got the lift in the front of the leaf springs and then the higher lift at the back.
Mm-hmm. Okay, it says his mic is not connected.
Jeff, put this up real quick.
Yep.
Yeah. So I mean, you'll have to look at what's there and just mimic it the best you can.
Who's that? Whose truck is that?
That's Bob's.
So I used the raised rear end and the lowered front end, and these are those new wire wheels from Matthew.
I like those wheels. Those are cool.
They come out pretty good.
Yeah, that looks cool.
They are just a hair wider than the rear fender.
Yeah.
That's level. I can live with that. And the front ones, I will have to cut the axle a little bit shorter because it sticks out. They stick out a little too far. But I'll shorten it. I haven't shortened the axle yet.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, shorten it in a little bit, and bring those tires back under those wheel wells a little bit.
Yeah, I've got them basically on backwards right now because I got the wire pushed all the way to the front.
I do like those.
I'll shorten the axle on it.
What's those wheels take? Like a little dog dish center cap on them or something?
He gives you two different ones. He gives you the one with the Ford logo or the one with the V8 logo.
Okay.
Different ones.
Yeah, those are neat looking tires.
And then they're three piece or 2-piece wheels or however you want to call them. So you could easily. I'm going to color match the spokes to the paint.
Yeah.
And then you still have the chrome.
Yeah, I like those.
The chrome trim ring to go around it. You still got the chrome trim.
Oh, wow. So those rings are
chrome, and I'll paint the wires, the car body color, and then the center cap.
Yeah.
So that's got a separate outer ring from the spoke itself, huh?
Yeah, you got your outer ring, and then you got your spoke, back half of the wheel, which fits into the tire.
Oh, nice.
And then you got two different sets of centers depending on.
Yeah. Those are nice. Who'd you get those through?
Matthew.
MCVproducts.net.
Okay, MCV. Okay, they do the paint too, don't they?
No, that's
MCW. Okay.
They're the W51s. They're 3-spoke hot rod 52 wheels.
Yeah, I like those.
20 by 6 and 22 by 12. The wheels.
I need to email Matthew if he can do a bow tie or a Chevy center cap, because those would look good on the 39 Chevy sedan delivery.
He can, if there's a file of it, Matthew can print it.
Yeah,
but he's got to have something that will sell long term and not just everybody wants.
Well, Chevy, a bow tie should be pretty pop.
All it was is a flat insert with Chevrolet on it. There's no bow tie logos.
And if he's just doing a cap itself, so they can go with a few different.
You could probably do one without the either the V8 or the Ford logo on it. You can just use that.
If he can, I know a guy that can take what's there and put a Chevy bow tie.
Oh yeah, we do.
Yeah.
And by the way, I talked to him briefly the other night. He's doing good. He's just keeping busy with the family. And Cliff, all right, let me get you up there now.
Oh no, you're good. I just
I wanted to see that. What do you got?
The set up now. I just got to figure out the height.
So that's a mud pull and recovery welding truck.
Okay, I was gonna say that with the panel tires on the back, kind of.
I'm like looking at them, going, I know them.
Yeah, they're high flotation tire, mud tires, but yeah. I got to figure out the rake and the pulling if I'm going to leave it 2-wheel drive, or I might throw a gasser front end under this and do the pre-runner style 2-wheel drive.
Oh yeah.
So I like the 2-wheel drive thought. What is the box? Is that from the Mobius?
That's the Mobius Ford kit.
Okay.
And there's a guy in New York that sells bodies like that.
PCS Resins, I think it is.
Yep, PCS Trading. Yep.
But now, like I said, I might put a gasser up front because these are the tires out of the Orange Blossom Special.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And that's what they are. And I got a couple of them that, like I said, they're resin casts I got from JDM or from Jim Folkers there. I got a couple of them.
You don't have to order from eBay anymore, Jimmy, for them too. So
yeah, he's got his own website now.
The BCS.
Yep, I just linked it.
Okay. I was about to show this is one of his 3/4 ton beds going on my square body, and I'm gonna order a couple more things from him. These are beautiful beds.
Or I can go with 4-wheel drive and go with all 4 that way. Either way, I could probably do that. Put a 50 cal on it. So
that is some Mad Max looking shit.
Yeah, it looks like that, but yeah, that's pretty good. I just kind of wanted to show that like an afterthought. So
Even,
Yeah, you can
even,
sit down 'em.
even if you went 2-wheel drive and put that higher axle and put like a 3/4 ton front wheel on the front, that'd be kind of cool, like a bug wheel on it too.
Yeah, actually, that would actually probably be do the bud wheel, because I got that gasser kit too, or the gasser front end I got off Matt, so
Undo it.
MCV product. So
which one is?
this one's coming out of the
Here
motor.
we go.
All right, I'm just gonna leave that. Like
I wouldn't say we missed you, Mini Mike.
What's going on, Mike?
Right, this is the BCS trading one. This is a guy out of New York.
He does good work here. I got one built up.
And I linked him in there, so.
That's his flatbed built up and all painted up.
That's really cool. Was that the one you were showing us a week ago or so?
On the square body, yeah. It's got the toolboxes all molded onto the side and stuff.
That's good.
You're fine. If Surge, you're fine.
That's going on the square body with the 24 valve Cummins under the hood.
Well, he's now got a general idea of direction and where I'm kind of direction I'm going with it, so that's cool.
Cliff needs to go get a new box because you tore that one up.
Huh?
You need to go get a new box because you tore that one up already. We're outside of the box thinking. I wasn't buying anything else, so.
No, I know. That's all right. Shit, I was sitting here thinking about that, and I was like, because I wasn't able to touch it last time I got yelled at for opening it because it wasn't there. I thought that was how it worked, but it's the first I'm like, shit, our first weekend, so I'm like, hell yeah. And I've actually still got this JBJ dirt car bodies. I still got this dirt body car here that I was going to do for a Saturday night under the lights group build
special.
Oh,
by the way, we're gonna do a poll on Brian's community page. Who's gonna be the new moderator next? Not moderator, assistant. Brian's assistant next week. I vote Rick Vink. I vote Rick Vink. Rick would be the only person I trust.
I can't operate this stuff.
I vote Gary. Ride the wind.
There you go.
Jimmy, you ever worked on a farm? Because you seem like you got kicked by a lot of cows. Oh, never mind. That could go another different way, so we won't go there.
No, but there's old videos of me just jumping off my roof onto a mattress because I was really into Jackass.
Why does that not surprise me?
Hey, me and Dad found that.
Why did you use a mattress? I used to jump off the roof and land on the ground.
Because I'd stand there and just put my arms like this and fall straight back.
Oh, I just jumped off and landed on my feet.
No, me and my brother.
I'm glad
me and Dad were
watching.
watching. We found the videos a couple weeks ago, and we're.
All right, I got a question for you guys, real quick, on this truck.
Let me get you up there on big screen.
Is that radiator? Is the radiator supposed to lean back?
Yep.
On this
yes.
Okay.
Yep. Right. It's supposed to be aerodynamic.
The shell, the shell does lean back a little bit. The radiator itself sits straight up and down.
Bob, did you hear
the radiator sits straight up and down?
The shell leans back.
The front grill leans back.
But the radiator is supposed to be up and down straight?
Yes. The radiator is supposed to be
Okay.
Oh yeah, I got a quote of the week. Cliff said he only got to stay a certain time last Monday. That damn it, he stuck to his guns and he stayed within the time frame.
Well, I was also running late and also had a command decision from the wife that we were going out on the motorcycle regardless.
Yeah, I do. Let me. I want to say this clearly and precisely. People, when people don't do lives, do not message me, do not text me. I do not control their lives. I am not that person. Dan,
you're the one that knows, so you're the one I asked.
I'm like, God, please, Cliff. I'm like, we do have a life.
Not really, but
And I already did give the warning. It is motorcycle season, so it's
yeah.
It's like I told Jimmy one night. He needs to join a RIF program. Somebody goes, "What the hell is that?" I said, "Reading is fundamental."
all right, Ted. Appreciate it.
Just because they read it doesn't mean they understand it.
Right.
There used to be the Sweet Pickles program that used to go around too.
That's all right. Jimmy and Gary Ride to Win started a new anonymous club, Big Girls Anonymous.
Nothing wrong with that. It's like a moped. No one wants to. Everybody wants to ride it, but they don't want to be seen riding it.
I don't give a
It's kind of like a midget.
fuck if you see me.
Hey, come on.
Yeah, like jumping on a grenade.
Hey, fun size is great, Brian. The ones we call a spinner. We had a girl ask, "What's fun size mean?" And I looked at her boyfriend and I covered my eyes. He goes, "Jeff, tell her," and I explained it to her. She looked at me. She never asked what it was again.
I know I have a new bottle of silver here somewhere. That's all right.
And we're down to the last 29 minutes. Somebody's trying to enter, but the screen is full.
I gotta get going. Hey, I gotta get going, so I gotta go to bed. So
I gotta get going myself.
I'll see you guys next Saturday.
All right, brother.
I work on this no more than 3 hours this month. So, all right, take care, guys. Have a good night.
All right, see you.
Bye.
Serge is here, so now
I
he's
do the
playing.
same thing. I'm gonna probably take the boys out and pop out myself. So I will be at the Spring Thaw show, and I actually got my SD cards and my shit because they're sitting right here next to me. This time I know I actually check.
And for the right amount of money, Cliff will bring prop propellers with him, but you have to give him kits before he'll put them on and model them for you.
No, I got to go back and repair them. Let's just say, Gabriel,
Yes.
I had the door open, and Gabriel got in here, and then I thought, oh, hey, okay, yeah, he chewed the propellers because I didn't pick them up. They were just sitting on the floor underneath the desk, so like a read. So I gotta make some repairs for they. But either way, yeah, so I'm gonna get out here, get the bright out.
I can see a tornado in Oklahoma now. Cliff would be out there with them. Only Cliff.
Oh, no shit. Nice. I'll probably be hopefully making my trip about mid-May. I'll be running my new house down the road there to Oklahoma to get set up. So let me know.
I want to go to Carlisle. Damn friggin' ride's a long ass ride down 81.
All right, we're going a little bit.
Who said I'm going 81? Shit.
No, I want to go down to Carlisle for the car.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I was like going to say I'm going a whole different direction. But all right, y'all. I appreciate you. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have fun, and Sarge is out.
Appreciate
it. See you, Sarge.
Have a good one.
Sarge. Here, let me paint this shit before we get off here.
Hold it. If I'm not here next week, who the hell's friggin' Rick gonna give shit to?
I'll figure something out.
He'll pick someone.
All right, I'm pretty sure it's you, Jimmy.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. I like Rick better than you. That's cool.
I don't know. I like Rick better than you too.
Then we're agreed. Set this damn thing up. How do you turn the top of it? Oh, we paint this stuff.
Okay, I can't do any more tonight, guys, so I'm gonna log off and go watch the hockey game.
All right, Bob. You have
All right, Bob. Have a good night.
Take care, Bob.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, buddy.
I kind of want to cut this plastic bed out. I kind of want to cut. Kind of.
If that wood is so thin, why don't you just lay it over the top?
I know, but I want the wood to be on the bottom too.
Well, can't you put stuff on the bottom and the top? Just a thought.
Well, that's using twice as
You
much
got
wood.
them stringers go across the bottom too, though, Brian.
Yeah, I know. I figure adding those on the kit though. The stringers aren't there. They're not there. That's why I figure if I cut it, I can add 2 going across the bottom.
Get some K&S tubing and cut it.
Yeah, I'll just get the. I got to go buy a Hobby Town, but now I just realized I done wrote the front of the bed on the front of the wood because that means it goes to the front of the bed.
And there goes Mr. Rust-Oleum.
Yeah, you guys get a live demonstration. I better do it before we get off here.
He got that Rust-Oleum touch.
That's the bed. We're going with a naval blue.
Now you've been doing the videos, so for the system Brian sent you?
Yep, I already posted it.
That was one of the funniest damn lives I ever seen. Jimmy was getting beat up by a tripod.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out how to use this thing.
And just setting it up, Jimmy, alone. Good Lord, that's the future of our society. I'm glad I'm going to be dead soon.
Hell, most of them don't know how to use a can opener. So,
Brian, I know how to use that. Brian, on the StreamYard account, it keeps saying update up in the right-hand corner.
I'm on StreamYard. I don't see nothing about updating anything.
Mine is too. I'm just ignoring.
Oh, that's my browser essential. Don't worry, I ain't gonna do that. My freaking phone updated, and what a screw job that is. Jimmy, can you hold it up higher so you can actually see it? There you go.
Yep. No, because I'm gonna have to lower this because now I'm at a weird angle and I can't do it.
Oh, son of a biscuit eater.
Think you got red hair in it?
No. Do I? No. Fuck you.
No, that's what you got Gary for.
That's the first coat. Let it sit about 30 minutes, and then I'll do coat number 2.
Yeah.
Unless it's too cold down here and it shrivels, then it'll just go right in the pond.
That's not what Gary said.
Ah, shit. I should. Damn. Well, I
think it'll be okay.
Mike, I tell you, Mike, if you were in the right, well, kind of in the northern part of Pennsylvania on 81, I know a guy in Georgia would love some Yingling brought back to him. Brian.
Speaking of which, I don't have any beer. My wife's got a beer spot with some of her shit, so I'm gonna go have some of her shit.
Okay, that means you're done building for the night. You know the rule. No, the Papa rule is you start drinking, you have to put the kid up.
Nah.
I
got to get a couple in me.
At least I hope the hell Florida is warmer this time of year than where I am.
So if this ends while I'm still painting, am I allowed to
stop
keep painting
immediately and put it away? You gotta stop mid-spray and put it away.
No,
Yeah.
Brian said
No cheating.
you don't have to do it on screen.
Okay. Because that would be my only issue.
I'm gonna say-
'cause
I'm gonna-
probably
I'm
be
gonna
down
say-
here the rest of the night just trying to get that paint correct. Because
I'm
it's
gonna-
one
I'm
coat,
just
30
gonna-
minutes, second coat, 30 minutes, third coat, 30
I'm just
minutes.
I'm going to give you a notebook, Jimmy, so you can start keeping track of everything. I'm not trying to be a jerk, but it'll help.
I'd lose the notebook.
Why am I not surprised?
Jesus Christ.
We'll put a tether on it so then hook it to your desk. Gary Ride the Wind will do it.
What am I having?
I don't know. What do you got?
Piss water?
Cayman Jack margarita.
That looks.
So we know what to give
Mm.
Brian at Acme
Okay.
if he needs to get a little wild and funky with Cliff.
It's not bad. And she's got my beer spot taken.
And
What do
by
you
the way,
usually drink?
Brian, if I do go to Acme, I've already got a hotel away from where you are.
Why you don't?
What do you usually drink? And there's only one right answer.
Beer.
What kind, dumbass?
Yingling.
Yingling. What the fuck is that?
There you
It's
go.
a beer from Pennsylvania.
It's not Shitweiser, I can tell you that.
Budweiser's the only good beer.
No, that's Shitweiser. It
You
gives
ever
the
see the
shit.
rivers they get that water out of to make that crap?
Yeah, I know. I live right by it.
Yeah, I live by the Merrimack River too, and I wouldn't drink anything from
No,
Budweiser out of that.
I think they get the water out of the Potomac, to tell you the truth. For Budweiser.
Well, they got 6 major plants across the United States, so
It is the king of beer for a reason.
everything in the Northeast is made in New Hampshire.
Well, I don't know if it's got it doesn't taste like it's got any
Manny Mike's got a comment here for
what you call it. Yeah, that's who I'm talking to.
Good night, Tin Man.
All right, Timmons.
Night.
Budweiser and Guinness.
Yeah, because this will creep up on you because it don't taste like it's got any alcohol in it. I think those will go down pretty easy.
That's the most dangerous when it doesn't taste like it does.
We realized a long time ago you have no taste, Jimmy. Be honest about it.
Yeah, especially when you drink Budweiser and you don't know what a Yingling is.
Budweiser, and if I'm feeling real good, Guinness.
Yeah, I was about ready to say, do you even know what a Guinness is?
Yes.
It's the nail.
Yeah, I like Guinness.
We get good. What's that?
You can't drink them real fast though.
The Guinness dark and creamy, I think it is. That's
Oh, I
good.
love Sam Adams Oktoberfest.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
But those are ales. Those are kind of fruity. I'm just not big on fruity beer.
Oktoberfest isn't that bad.
It's not that bad. I'm just not big on. I'm not big on.
Well, if
all
I
my
drive
buddies
down
drink,
Rick, I
Sam
know what to
Adams.
bring you.
I've just never
They
tried it.
Get all kinds of that crap.
I'm not big on fruity stuff. I've tried a couple of them, and it's just not beer. It's more like a wine.
Try one of them.
It could be worse. Dad drinks Bud Select. That shit is gross.
Jimmy, you're a White Claw drinker.
I'm sorry if it's got Bud in the name, it will make you feel like
Bud
shit
Wiper.
in the morning.
I'd rather drink Stroh's or PBR than that crap.
I used to drink, what was it, Bud Light Ice?
Oh God,
that was good because it didn't taste like anything.
Sluggo, that's a contradiction right there. You want something to hype you up, just to have something that will make you
coffee. Yeah. So
less
smoke
motivated.
dope so you're relaxed and then drink a cup of coffee. Yeah, that
man's kind of confusing.
So it is tequila. This is tequila in this, Mini Mike. It don't taste like it.
Margarita.
If it's like a margarita, then you have to have tequila in it.
Way too smooth for.
This is twice Brian has been outsmarted lately. First
just
time was
don't
by
take.
Jimmy.
It's got lime juice and what's that? Whatever nectar. Agave.
That is tequila.
Agave nectar.
Okay, there's Mexicali and tequila are not the same. They're not made from the same plants. People can't understand that.
And also, Jeff, you said something about PBR. That's what I first started drinking was PBR. Just because that's what Grandpa drank.
Yeah, that's
I
what my
thought
parents.
Grandpa was cool.
I've had one or two of those when I was a kid.
That's what Grandpa drank, and that's
or one or
wanting to be like Grandpa. That's what I started.
Okay, now when I was growing up in late 70s, early 80s, we didn't make a lot of money as kids, so we bought any goddamn cheap beer we could. It wasn't about the quality; it was all about the quantity and getting hammered. Milwaukee,
and that's why
Split, PBR, Red Dog. I drew the line. I wouldn't touch that.
When I started high school, when I got into high school, Dad, I mean, of course, he'd already been there and done that, and he told me, he said, "You're going to be going to parties. That's fine." He said, "I don't care." He said, "The only thing I'm asking is you don't get in a car with anybody that's been drinking and don't drive yours." He said, "I don't care if it's 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. Call me.
Oh, man,
I will come get you. I will come get you." And then he also said, and not only that, he said, "If you want to drink, they kept a full size, not a 3-foot refrigerator, a full size refrigerator out back, stocked full of beer." He said, "You want a beer?" He said, "Just walk out on the back porch and go get a beer anytime you want it." He said, "If you want a drink," he said, "tell me what you want. I will make that drink."
That's teaching him to be responsible.
I partied with my parents since I was a child.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
that explains a lot.
And
yeah, no shit.
And so going to a high school party for me was boring. You know, guys passing out 30 minutes after the party starts and they go to school the next Monday. "I was a great party." How would you know? You was asleep in 30 minutes.
How many of them did you put makeup on?
How many what?
How many got makeup put on them?
Yeah, there ain't no telling. There ain't no telling.
Brian's got unrealistic expectations. He goes to high school parties like, "Where's the old women?"
Yeah. No, my expectations were, where's the people that party for 12, 14 hours straight?
Did you ever hear? Did you ever see Dave Chappelle's stand-up where he talked about the same story with his kid in Hollywood? Where he told his kid, he's like, "Look, if you're ever, I don't care when it is, call me." He said he gets a call from his kid like 2 o'clock in the morning. He says, "Dad, I'm at a party. Our designated driver had too much to drink. Can you come get me?" And he's like, "Damn, I'm shit-faced." But he goes, better me driving than him. So he goes, "All right, give me the address." And he gives the address. He goes, "You are not going to believe this. I'm at the same party."
I love Chappelle. I love watching that show.
That's just it with my dad. He wouldn't. As I became an adult and started to be able to legally purchase, of course, I was out partying then, all the time. And I was always, well, my friends always designated me the drunk driver because I shouldn't brag, but I was like my dad. I was a very good drunk
you can
driver.
hold your liquor.
Well, I
can still handle yourself.
I can handle myself.
Yeah.
In the vehicle. I was mature. The only thing I was immature when I drank was, for some reason, Seagram 7 and 7. If I had Seagram 7 and 7, I was a wild child. I was ready to fight. I was ready to brawl, which is opposite because my dad, when he drank clear liquors like tequila and vodka, that's when he was ready to brawl. With me, it was the only thing I found was Seagram 7 that made me ready to brawl. Lieutenant
He's
Dan.
following them like they're
I
Gary
have.
Rodriguez.
What are you doing to your wheels, Lieutenant Dan? Look.
He's following them like they're Gary Rodriguez.
I had to do some modifications, so I just washed all the resin dust off, and I'm just drying them off so I can prime them.
I have unfortunately inherited that from my mom's side with Jack Daniels.
You know what just dawned on me?
I get enough Jack in me, I'm ready
I
to
was the
fight.
designated decoy. I went one way, my drunk friends went the other way.
My dad gave me the same thing.
Basically, if there was a bear chasing you all day trip, you might.
So Mike knows the proximity really well, and so does Terry of this story. Me and about a good 12, 15 of my friends, we jumped in 4 cars. We went to Myrtle Beach for the weekend, and we left here in Augusta, made it to Columbia, which is an hour down the road. And of course, the girls already had to pee. I left Augusta. It's a 3.5 hour drive. I grabbed the 6-pack for the drive. And by the time we made it to Columbia, I'm like, well, I'm already gone through like 4 or 5 of these. I'm just going to go in here and grab a 12-pack. Well, by the time we made it to Myrtle Beach, I was out of beer. And I got back then a really good friend. He was a pretty stout boy. He was damn near my size, my height, maybe about 2 inches shorter than me, but he had about 50 pounds on me. And they backed into a parking place, and I pulled in, and I opened the door just as he was getting out of the car, and he caught me because I was fixing to face plant from the truck door. I opened it up and kept going. And the girl that was riding with me said, "Brian, you're drunk?" I was like, "You didn't see me throwing beer cans out the back window in the truck bed?" I had a 6-pack, damn near a 6-pack by the time we got to Columbia. We're here, and I've had almost 12 more beer. I said, "Yeah, I'm freaking hammered." And she was like, "Oh my God, I didn't realize I was riding around with a drunk guy." I said, "Yeah, I'm freaking toasted. I done had damn near 18 beer."
See, with Brian, back in the day, when at a bonfire, not only was
hell yeah, in Daytona,
toasted,
yeah, for
so
sure.
weren't the people.
Do what, Fred? Do what, Jeff?
Not only was the marshmallows getting toasted at the bonfire, so it wasn't every one of us.
And you know, it's funny too, because I guess my friends knew my limit. They knew when I had too much to drive. And we was at a party one night at a friend's house, and I damn near got into a fist fight with my best friends because they would not let me leave. They would not let me drive. And a friend of mine got in the truck with me, fixing to head home. I backed out the driveway, and I looked down the road. And I looked at him, and he looked at me, and he said, "Are you all right?" I said, "No." I knew I just pulled right back in the driveway. I said, "Nope." And I had to suck it up and go ask my friends to take me home.
I'd rather see everybody
They
get
knew
home.
my limit before I did, which was interesting.
Brian,
Dad,
you see that, Brian? 43 likes.
Dad gave me the same thing when I started high school. He'd rather me be with him than out somewhere else fucking off.
I preferred when I was younger, teenage, even in my 20s and 30s, when my mom and dad partied. I preferred to be with them because
I still do.
You know, the
my friends are lightweights.
The people my age, they just drank to hurry up and get drunk. You know, and as a teenager, I knew I watched them party and party with them for. I've seen them wake up at 8, 9 o'clock in the morning when we stayed at the lake and start drinking. and they would drink till 12, 1 o'clock in the morning. So yeah, I mean, I knew it wasn't about getting toasted as fast as you can.
No.
Lieutenant Dan got his leg
That's
shot
why
off.
a lot of people I party with, I don't talk to no more. Fucking.
Yeah,
but
like
my
that.
buddy's mom was
habits,
real cool
Jimmy.
about it too. Before we
See, Jimmy,
even cracked one, he'd go take everybody's keys.
You're starting to accomplish things in life now that they don't want to. You're going to be further ahead in life in 10, 20 years.
Yeah, I mean, you hear.
I started when I quit smoking pot.
Look at what you're hanging out with. Nice, Terry.
Judas.
I still gotta trim it and make it fit the bed, but
I've done that first. So see,
I'm not gonna put these. I mean, once I paint these, I'm not putting these in until after they completely dry and all that. But I mean, that is what brown is that? The Tamiya XF79 brown, as far as the bed color.
I'm using regular touch-up pen stains.
Yeah, but I mean, all of this has just been glued together. So I mean, not the white stripes on it. That's the styrene. But all the rest of it's been just glued. So I'm gonna let it dry till tomorrow or next week or next month. What am I talking about tomorrow? Next month, and then we'll move on with it. I've got to wind it up just a little bit right here. Yeah. I got an extra board on it. The boards are normally 6 wide, but I did the 7th board to where I can center it up in the bed because you got a little notch on that bed, a little notch out. If you've noticed that on that bed.
Well, yeah, that's for the rear
fender.
That's a locating pin basically for the bed.
Yeah, that's a locating pin. So here, Terry,
front bed cross.
Terry, this is my solution. So bed.
Okay. Yeah.
Whole piece.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm trying to do on this. I just put 2 runners on the back of this and glued those down.
And see, is what I'm going to do is the front of the bed.
Night, Edward.
See the raised panels on it. The raised panel.
Yeah.
I'm going to drop my channel even with those lines.
I got you.
And it's I'm probably not going to cut them up in strips. I'm just going to leave it just like it is. Stain it and clear it. And then I'll put strips even with those raised sections and just glue them down straight, and I'm done.
Yeah, because it would always set down.
Well, I mean, and this is my first attempt at doing a wood bed, so it's
it's very nice, Terry. So
learning
and,
experience, just something new, and then I'm also going to actually build these rails out of wood, so
Oh, you're Sluggo, you're absolutely right about you don't see a lot of stoners out there.
Well, it does happen.
Robbing people either. Those are people that are looking for their next crack fix or something.
Yeah, but
their next victims.
Like right now, Saturday night, I know a bunch of the dudes I used to hang out with are partying. I knew I had to kind of quit doing that when we were all shit-faced and a bunch of them were high. I'd already quit smoking pot. And they all piled in a truck to go buy more, shit-faced and could barely drive. That's when I was like, okay. Like, I'm going to drive so these fuckers don't kill themselves, and then I'm going the fuck home.
Yep.
That's when I was like, okay.
There's always a determining factor in what happens during that time, because back in my day, in my 20s, I smoked a lot of pot. And when you can't remember what you did when you were smoking it, you stop. So, it is what it is.
Jimmy, I'm going to echo something here I don't do enough of. I'll guarantee you every one of us are happy to have you in here doing something productive and making something of your life than going out and being stupid.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, I've talked about before by one buddy. Me and him were close, and I quit talking to him when at 18 he lost his license in a DUI, and then a year later he totaled his mom's truck in a DUI.
Negative.
And that's when
not good.
that's when all of us, or me and a few others, quit fucking around with him.
Everybody grows and matures at different times in life.
Yep. I agree.
You know,
Yeah.
I'd rather.
I'll
You
go,
know,
yeah.
You're here building a model. You're doing something creative. You're using your brain instead of freaking trying to kill it off like I did for many years. And no, it didn't survive, Rick. I said I tried to drink my brain away, but it never did survive or recover.
I knew it was
Damn,
bad.
really,
When I could sit here and try to think. I can't remember 13, 14, or 15.
Well, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with taking a drink by no means, and I don't want nobody thinking that. But
No.
I mean, and I will on occasions if it won't kill me with my diabetes. But there's nothing wrong with it. Just gotta be careful with it. That's all.
In moderation, and you can't go dry.
You have to respect it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Like Friday when we went to Brooks and Dung, I probably had a few too much to drink, but I had a ride, and I was with my mom too.
Well,
I had a ride.
the bigger crime there was that you went to Brooks and Dunn.
Yeah, we seen David Lee Murray in Brooks and Dunn.
That's very unusual, Kevin. That's very unusual.
I took a lot of videos from that concert, and I can't show very many people some of them because I am drunk scream singing most of their damn songs.
Pot is like alcohol. You have a tolerance level. Once you reach it, it'll start coming down. I had a guy I worked with. I had to ride to a job site with. We smoked 5 blunts in 40 minutes. I got out. When we got back that night, my boss said, "How do you like working with him?" And believe it or not, the guy's name is Jimmy. I told him, I said, "Don't ever make me work with him." I said, "I'll work with him, but he ain't driving." The boss said, "Okay." I was like, "Yeah."
Question, Brian, back on this 37. Clearing this bed, this wood? Yes, no?
Yeah. Depends. I mean, if you want it shiny, like it depends on what look you want.
kind of what you're doing with the truck.
Number 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
It might be best. I just used when I done the USAC group build. It took me a ton of coats because that balsa wood just sucked everything.
It up. Yes, sir.
I used the Createx. I don't know if I used 4050 or 4053, but it took a bunch of it.
Yeah.
So I might
when you lay it,
a small can of clear varnish or something.
Yeah, when you lay it down, let the first coat completely dry, and that'll keep it from soaking up so much.
Yeah, I did.
So
even when I used that Createx.
But I mean, if you're trying to get a built-up shine, yes, I understand what you're saying. Yeah. Takes a lot to get it built up.
Thing with Rust-Oleum, that first coat, you see how some spots are flat and some are wet or glossy? That's the reason for the 2 to 3 coats. After that, it'll be. I mean, you've seen my other paint jobs.
I use the Rust-Oleum. I don't have any issues with it. You do it the way it says, it works.
Yep. But the first coat will always be, it'll be half gloss, half flat for some reason.
Yep.
The problem is, Kevin, is people abuse it. They're not smart enough to. Gummies are really good for that as well, and I think they're legal in Ohio now, aren't they? Brian, 43 likes says, man, that's a good night, dude.
Yeah, it's a pretty good night.
I think they don't want me here no more, Brian. I'm starting to feel, I'm not feeling love, man. I don't care. I lost my feelings as a kid.
Oh, you got something in it. You got some trash in it.
No. I think I might. Let's sit and see what it does.
Kevin, use the gummies. They will do a lot better for you.
Now I got stuff in the paint. The roof is looking a little. I don't know. We'll let that coat dry, and I'll see how it looks.
All right. One more time, Jeff. This will be the full. I got one of these I got to replace, but other than that, there's the bed.
Nice.
I just got to paint those. I'm gonna paint those. I don't know. Probably gonna do some kind of silver on them, but just got to
mine
get
either chrome. I do mine either chrome or.
Yeah.
I want to try. In one night, I'm going to have to experiment.
Well, and that's what I'm going to look at.
I want to do instead of chrome. I want to make it look like brushed aluminum.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about on this. I have chrome. It's X11 chrome silver. I also have I got a gunmetal, which is X10. I also have a metallic gray, and also have a flat aluminum. Is that what you was after?
No, I want to do brushed aluminum.
Brushed aluminum.
I'll have to mimic it.
Alphabet
has that.
Yeah.
Now, they have aluminum. They don't have a brushed aluminum. Brushed aluminum literally has scratch marks.
Aluminum, and that's what has umbrella.
It's got scratch marks in it.
Scotch-Brite pad.
Scuff Bright will be too much for scale. I probably have to do like 1,000 grit, but I'm gonna try to chrome it. I'm gonna try to chrome it.
You got a wire wheel?
I'm going to clear it, and then I'm going to slightly sand it. I hope. I hope. And I got to do some experimenting with the spoon.
Wire wheel, bro.
Titanium silver?
No.
Absolutely.
That's more stainless, really.
Yeah. X32.
That titanium is, if you put it over black, it looks stainless. Looks like stainless steel.
Okay.
Right, I wonder
especially if you put it over black and you thin it a good bit. If you put it over gloss black, thin it down, and you can brush paint. I'm trying to remember what model I did.
You're going for a used look versus a show look.
Yeah.
Well,
I think I done it on the USAC bill. Where is the USAC bill?
Oh, is that the broken spoke build?
No. Well, the USAC build is the broken spoke build, but I'm trying to remember which kit I did that with it. That I painted gloss black, and then I used the titanium and thinned it down and brush painted it, and it looked like stainless. It's been a recent kit.
All right.
Yeah, I'll do some test on it myself on just this styrene to see what it looks like.
Yeah, use a couple of extra strips and then go with.
Yeah, I mean, I got plenty. I bought the whole pack. So
cab and bed are both in the stripper now.
Yep, I say that Brian's going to keep on track tonight, and I was proven wrong.
Both of them are in the stripper. I think I had something on my finger touching it because the paint rippled in the spots where I was handling and touching the cab, right on the front by the window and right on the back of the tailgate.
Probably had some oil on your fingers.
I had something on it and it caused it to ripple.
Jimmy, get popsicle sticks and tape. You put it under or somewhere you can't see it, like in the bottom of a seat. You spray it with that on there. You got the Tamiya rack. That's put the body on that and spray it with there. That will help keep that stuff down.
Yeah. Well, I should have wiped it like I usually do, and I didn't, because I usually will wipe the body off before I spray, and I didn't, and that's what happens. My finger oils. This is paint on the spots where I've been touching the cab.
This is it because some of the exhaust was molded in. This is the kit right here. Hang on, let me switch cameras.
Jesus, Brian scared the hell out of me.
This is the Revell 53, and that.
Ooh, I like that.
Some of the exhaust was molded in,
Mm-hmm.
so I painted that. I think all that.
Oh, you carved that.
All that semi-gloss or flat black maybe, and then I thinned down that titanium and brush painted all the exhaust. Hand painted it. I hand painted all the exhaust, and it looks like stainless steel. It looks like Alclad stainless steel.
Nice.
All right, Brian, I'm going to get out of here. I got an early morning tomorrow.
All right. Yeah, I'm fixing to call it. I'm going to put this away. I'm going to call it a night.
And thanks for everybody for coming in. And unfortunately, I will not see you guys next weekend. God willing, I'll see you the weekend after that. Thanks. Rick, I'm really starting to think you never liked me.
Oh,
you thought he did.
That's right. I give it out. I got to take it back. That's just the way it works, right?
Yeah, you do this shit.
All right, Fuffa.
All right. Y'all have a good one. Stay safe. And like I said, God willing, I'll see you all in a little week.
Have a safe trip.
Yep, be careful.
Yeah,
see
man.
You. Bye. All right, guys. Papa Z. Tier 2.
Sir.
Little Jimmy. Lieutenant Dan.
I got to get this last piece glued on.
I'm calling it. Calling it a night.
All right. I got a little bit more paint to do, and then I'll be done with this thing until next month.
Next time.
All right.
All right.
Catch you guys later.
In the chat.
All right. Catch y'all guys later. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, man.
See you, Terry.
See you guys.
Everybody in the chat. Bye.
Yep. Little Jimmy, Papa Z, Lieutenant Dan, whoever's left in the chat. Mini Mike, Surge, Mr. Smith, Boston, Sluggo, whoever's left else in here.
All right, guys. Everybody take
see you, Papa Z. Have a good night.
Bye-bye.
That's all I see recently in the chat. We appreciate y'all hanging out with us tonight. And we'll catch y'all next weekend. We'll be back to just build what you want. So y'all have a good night. Billboard, appreciate you. Edward, have a good night. We'll catch y'all next weekend and peace out.